I think I should be live now. Cool. Fun. So, let's play some Master Duel. In the middle of the day for a change. Don't normally do this. It's season 52. I'm playing Radiant Typhoon, and I've gotten booted all the way down to Diamond rank, because I was in Master rank last season, so goal's gonna be get back to Master rank. Woo! Okay, let's do it. Oh, I see people in chat. I see people in chat. That's awesome. This is not normal for me. Normally I stream, as you guys know, pretty late in the day if I'm streaming at all. But, this time I figured I'd do it in the daytime. I don't know why. But yeah, so we've got a whole new ban list in Master Duel that just went into effect yesterday, today, one of them. And I'm really excited to try all this out. I think it's going to be fun. I'm still playing Radiant Typhoon, just trying to, you know, get situated with this deck. But, it might be different this time around, just because, you know, I don't know, some of the opposition decks are a little bit weaker, and that can only help us, but there are also new decks added to the mix, like Heroes and Magnet Warriors. So Team Samurai X1 cut his Grandmaster Rare Dark Magic Curtain? Really? I wonder if he did that on purpose, just because, like, you know, the Dark Magician thing got cut, and maybe this feels like it's like a... You know, I never know with Sam. I really never know. Don't ever smile like you did in the thumbnail ever again. What's wrong with my smile? People are insulting you in that now? Jesus. What does a man get in this world? Oh, this person gave up. Okay. Nice. He was very upset about it. I mean, very bizarre. Why would he cut open the packs? I mean, I guess people are people cutting the packs to avoid damaging the cards? Is that like the... I don't know. Strange. I'll have to watch it later. Paul, today's my wife's 29th birthday and she knows nothing about Yu-Gi-Oh. We can tell her I said happy birthday. And that it's okay that she knows nothing about Yu-Gi-Oh! She might be, honestly, doing herself a favor. I think it was an April Fool's video. Yeah, like, it probably was, right? Like, that sounds kind of April Fool's Day-ish. I would hope. If it's not, then that's concerning, but... Gosh, there a Finra. Oh my god. Yeah, that's probably just an April Fool's Day thing. Just Sam having some fun. Nothing new. But I guess if it was uploaded today, like, who knows? Anyway, I guess I should probably focus on this game, huh? If you guys are just tuning into the stream, we'd appreciate it. I would appreciate it if you give a thumbs up. That's what helps to share the stream around so more people can see. So that goes a long way. And, yeah, you can just kind of chill, hang out. It'll be a bit of a vibe. Okay, so this is Kashtira, but with Decisive Battle of Golconda? Interesting. And he's gonna use Shangri-La. So this is kind of troubling for a couple of reasons. I can't use Called by the Grave, and I'm gonna have to normal summon Eldum. I guess that's not so bad, though. This can protect all their cards. Alright, I guess I'm gonna Ash Blossom this. Just so that I can play with a little bit more insulation from whatever he's trying to summon. I mean, Finra's at 1? So I guess he would just be summoning maybe like a unicorn, perhaps? I guess that wouldn't be that bad. I don't know why I'm so concerned. Alright, we're gonna normal summon Eldem. Use its effect. Or not. Or not. Sheena would be cool, but it would just bounce this, so that wouldn't really get me anywhere. What a bummer. Okay. And since I had to normal summon Eldem, I don't get to tribute summon for Crocy either, so... yeah, it sucks. I guess we're just gonna set a card and have to pass. Paul used to be the meme of the channel. That was a meme? I never knew. I don't know what exactly you mean by that, but sure. Oh god, Kashtira Unicorn. Okay. Sure, why not? Larry was telling me he's pretty interested in overframe cards. I think that that might have repiqued some of his interest in Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't think he liked opening Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards much after doing it for so long. Kashtira Ogre too. Jeez, this sucks. I'm mixed on Radiant Typhoon. It's annoying beyond belief, but at the same time, it doesn't lock you out of the game. It doesn't decimate you like full power Ishizu deck. Yeah, so the thing about Radiant Typhoon is like... it's, I think this deck is strong but fair. It doesn't really lock you out of things, that's true. And, you know, maybe this would be a good time to just use this, actually. I think I'm just gonna do that. Yeah, but Radiant Typhoon doesn't lock you out of the game or anything. It's pretty... I think in that regard, it's pretty fair, I would say. And, it has to interact with you. Like, it's certainly a... you know, it's kind of closer to the modern power level of things, where, like, it can summon a lot of cards and set up a lot of layered interruptions, but I wouldn't call it, you know... I don't know, I wouldn't call it broken. Just my opinion, however. That thumbnail, I just took a picture for the thumbnail. I didn't really have anything else, so I was like, sure, whatever, why not? Oh my god! Arise Heart. Oh, I guess he did use that Kashtira thing's effect this turn. Oh god, this sucks. Okay, I can't talk to you people. I need to focus on this duel so that I can maybe accomplish something here. Alright. Arise Heart. Let's see what we can do. The titles are always interesting. I think my stream titles are pretty normal, I would say. I mean, you know, I try not to clickbait anybody. Oh my god, 2 of my MSTs got banished earlier. I can't even use an MST to get in the grave because of Arise Heart being on the field. Oh goodness. I'm really in trouble. Well, if all my MSCs get banished, then I'm just totally SOL. But I think I'm kind of SOL either way. The titles remind me of an adult film from the 70s. I mean, what's the title of this stream? I'm just, yeah, I'm playing Master Duel in the middle of the day. Normally I don't play Master Duel during the daytime, but today I am. So, you know, I figure that's relevant. Alright, we're gonna try this. It's probably not gonna work, but we'll try. Use Called by the Grave, and that way I can summon Crocy. I don't know how much good this is gonna do, because I can't actually like use my Mystical Space Typhoon, or it'll get banished, and then then I'm totally SOL. Yeah, maybe this is just a wrap, and I can't really do too much. There's all this banishing stuff going on. He's banishing my cards. Okay, yeah, I can't see a way out. Next game it is. Yeah, are you more of the synchro type, or are you the other type of 3? Good games, Glorious Snow. I'm an Xyz type of duelist, I think. I think that I don't like synchro summoning very much. Well, that's a lie. I don't hate it. That makes it sound like I don't like synchro summoning. I tend to not play decks that synchro summon very much. I tend to instead play decks that are more... Like, if I'm using an extra deck mechanic, it's usually an Xyz deck. Oh my god, this hand sucks too! What's the best thing I can do here? Set this. Set this. Maybe this too. Pray about it. Do you play other TCGs? I'd like to see you streaming other TCGs someday. Yu-Gi-Oh is the only game I regularly play. I've like dabbled in other TCGs, but I don't really I wouldn't say that I'm much of a like TCG gamer. That's probably more Alex Spag, or really anybody that's just not me. But I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh slut. I only play Yu-Gi-Oh. I've only ever really played it as like my primary game. But that might kind of make me seem boring, but it's... I just love Yu-Gi-Oh a lot. You know? Isn't Synchros and Xyz and all that just different names for the same thing, which is fusion summoning? I wouldn't say that. I mean, I think that they have their own unique flavors. Sometimes those things can mix somewhat. Like, sometimes it can feel as though they're kind of just doing the same thing, but I think that Konami's managed to distinguish the different summoning mechanics. I think the only summoning mechanic that feels a bit less interesting is probably, like... Link summoning doesn't feel as inspired. Like, I think that's not really my... Link summoning's not really my bag, but, you know. It's for someone. Would you prefer if you can swap the first hand, but one less card? Oh, so you're talking about like a mulligan? If we could do mulligans in Yu-Gi-Oh? What do you guys think, chat? Should Yu-Gi-Oh have mulligans? That's to say, you know, you open with your starting hand, but if you don't like it, you can trade it out for a different hand. Although perhaps with the drawback being that you'll draw one less card. I think that would be interesting to have, but I don't know that, oh my god, I'm just getting raked over the coals here. Dominus Purge. I really needed that Maxi too. You know, I don't think that maybe mulligans wouldn't really help much. Because, like, if your deck is bricky, it's bricky, and if it's consistent, it's consistent. Like, I guess a mulligan's a second chance at that, but it might be annoying if, like, the best top-tier decks that are already very strong have yet another chance to get rid of any brick hands. I don't know. Someone said only if it's something that's exclusive to going second. Yeah, that might be good. Like, maybe it needs to be something only for going second. Oh my gosh, these Blue Eyes players. Please just let me resolve my max C so I can draw some free cards. 2 less cards if you're the starting player. Interesting. Yeah, I think Mitch raises a good point. Do you want your opponent to mulligan for that side deck piece that could hose your deck? That's kind of what I think of too, is like, in game 1, mulligans may be okay, but like in game 2 and 3, where people are siding in the silver bullets, the floodgates, and everything else. Oh, for Christ's sake, man. Relax. I needed these cards. I guess there's not much use in using Forbidden Droplet. But it will have its attack, so there's that. Okay, I need a really good top deck or else I'm owned. I didn't see your Discord link in your video. It's at the bottom. So YouTube has a thing, if you're in desktop, where you should just see the Discord link at the bottom of the video. Like, it's not in the description, it's under the video. So, like, it'll be like a button, it'll just say Discord. It should say that anyway. If it doesn't, well then I guess it's being a little funky, but like, even under this stream, I think you should, if you like scroll down in the description, you'll see like the link to Discord. Let me know if you don't see it though. Okay, this Blue Eyes player is completely going to town. I don't know how much I can do, even if I do top deck a good card, because I think they've got like Drill Beam and Majesties, so maybe this is a wash. How do we submit questions for the podcast? There should be a link in the video description of each podcast that's got a link to the Google form where you can submit them. But you can also submit them on, you know, just like put them on the channel membership thing. We usually get to those as well. Okay, I will say, of all the cards I could get, this is a really good one. However, with Drill Beam there, I don't think there's much I can do. Alright, another wash it is. Why do they hard make Lightstorm going first? Well, no, this person was going second. I think. Yeah, I went first, and then they went second, and I just didn't have anything. So they were using Lightstorm to pop my cards. So they were, don't worry, they were doing something reasonable. It's they weren't, I mean, making at least that. I don't think that was a mistake. I wish Master Duel had 2 out of 3. I think it would be cool. I think it would just take a long time. Like playing best of 3s in Yu-Gi-Oh, I think it would take a long time. I think it would take longer than the time that they want you to be playing. I think it would take too long. Or that's what they fear anyway. Considering this is still supposed to be like a game that you can play mobile, like on your phone and stuff, I think that they kind of want you to not be not have to feel beholden to sitting at your phone for potentially an hour or something in one duel. Alright, let's try to focus and play a little better. Should Naturia Beast be banned? We're probably going to see Naturia Beast at some point today, so we'll find out the answer to that shortly, I assume. Mystical Space Typhoon and destroy our mandate to trigger Magala and summon a freebie from our deck. Always fun. I wonder if he has Nibiru. It's a really good question. And there's just no way to know, is there? Just no way to know. I'm taking a real risk when if I Xyz summon with these two guys, because like, if I get Nibiru, that'll really suck. But I'll do it anyway. We're gonna make Enter Balavnir. If he's got Nibiru, he's got to use it now. Okay, I guess he doesn't. That's good to hear. Good to see. Let's take a card out of his or her hand. Ooh, Synchro Fellowship. Juicy pick. Oh man, I banished my Razevelger. That kind of sucks. Well. Guess to be safe, we'll make Great Blind. Yeah, definitely a Synchro Yusei tuner deck. Yeah, this wasn't a great time, but like, you know, it's okay. As long as we can get MST to resolve, we'll be able to summon out our dudes from the grave, Vararoon and Phonix, and it'll probably be okay. This was a great thing for him to open with. I'm not going to get to use Mandate, but I don't mind because I love hitting a field spell that searches something on activation. And we get to activate these guys, bring them back, and access some field control again. Thank goodness. You know how you can tell that Radiant Typhoon is balanced? It's actually just the fact that, like... It's the fact that they have 3,000 attack and 0 defense, or 0 attack and 3,000 defense. I feel like usually when they want to make, like, a deck have good boss monsters, they give them stronger stats than that. But, they did not, so... Why is Maxi banned in paper but not Master Duel? A good question. What do you guys think, actually? Why do you guys feel like Master Duel is banned in paper and not in Master Duel? For what reason, would you say? Oh, God. It still plays. What's this do? My reasoning, I think, is that they figure Max C in these best-of-1 duels will help to balance the win rates and the loss rates, perhaps. That might be their thing. I mean, it is at, like... Oh, and if I use Forbidden Droplet, then Phonix will hit my cards. Guess I'll just wait. Hi, first stream. Awesome, welcome. Hope you're enjoying yourself. We're just gonna be playing some Master Duel for the next couple hours, so you can come and chill. All I ask is that you give the stream a thumbs up. It would really help me out. That is all. Okay. But yeah, the Max C debate, like, I'm surprised. I mean, I feel like they're gonna ban it in Master Duel eventually. They're getting pretty close. It's at 1 now. I feel like at 1 copy, it really doesn't make much difference in Master Duel a lot. Oh, I didn't know they could synchro like that. Just straight from the hand. Yeah, so I don't know. That's kind of always been my thing. I don't. Wait, what are they doing? Let me pay attention. Reduce its level. Okay. Sure, why not? Alright, now we'll max C. Yeah, but Max C has so many, like, counter plays at this point. There's Called By, there's Ash, there's Cross Out, there's Dominus Purge, and Max C's at 1. My experience with it so far has honestly just been that, like, I don't feel like it gets to really make much of a difference. But maybe that's more reason to ban it. You know what I mean? Like, just because, just because it's so swingy, like I guess the few times it does resolve, it's making such a big difference that maybe that's a reason for it to be banned. I don't know. Okay. I should probably, like, try to stop some of this now, huh? Probably be a good idea. Alright, we're gonna use Forbidden Droplet, hit the start of Synchron. Summon Sheena, bounce everything back. That effect's negated, and hopefully that's his turn. Please let that be his turn. Please, come on. Like you've normal summoned twice. The cards are in your hand. You're having a connection issue. That's enough reason to give me the game, I think. Sick. Okay. Yeah, I think that was their breaking point. All right, 3 wins to go, and we'll be in Diamond 4. I think if we can get on a roll, we might be able to actually make it to Master Rank in this stream, but at the rate we're going, I don't know if that's actually going to happen, because I haven't really won that many games. Like 2? Do you mean Edison format on this game? Wait, what? What do you... I don't know what you're asking. Is Edison on Master Duel? Because I don't think it is. Ooh, the K9 field. I always like the music here. I wouldn't say this is too much of a torture stream because it's not the Duelist Cup. So, you know, that has to count for something, right? Duelist Cups those are definitely torture streams. I agree. This is like more chill. Like I feel like I can relax when I'm playing on the ladder. Like I mean, I'm obviously not like I'm trying, but it's not as do or die. Like people aren't as sweaty. I get to face decks that are not just like the 4 or 5 best decks in the game over and over and over. Do Edison you game on this mean game? I'm confused. I mean, I'll say this. Maybe this answers the question. I do not play much Edison. So, I'm not much of an Edison duelist. So, maybe that helps. Am I on? 1, 2, 3. Okay, I've summoned 5 cards, and I haven't gotten a beard. That's refreshing. Oh, yeah, if you're a casual duelist looking for that feel, then play Edison. Yeah, I think Edison gives something much more akin to, like, what most casual people are probably looking for. Well, I don't even know most, but a certain brand of old school player probably will appreciate what Edison brings to the table. I know it's not necessarily everyone's cup of tea, but, you know, it certainly does a good enough job, I'd say, for the people that play it. They seem to like it. Bro, your title. Listen, you know, I think my stream titles are reasonable. I don't know why people just show up here and they're like, man, Paul, these stream titles are crazy. And I'm just like, I don't know, man. I think that my stream titles are normal. Master dueling in the middle of the day. In broad daylight. I don't often play Master Duel in the daytime. At least I don't stream it often in the daytime. Who was that? A Lacrima? I approve. I saw your tweet. Thank you for being our voice. We are voiceless, and you are the Paul Guardian. Thank you. I appreciate the super chat. Yeah, if you guys are liking the stream, you can super chat as a small donation. It certainly helps a lot. Goes towards buying all these expensive Yu-Gi-Oh products lately. But yeah, so I did end up in some Twitter heat the other day for tweeting about how I kind of regret or lament that people aren't able to play, that people feel left behind by modern Yu-Gi-Oh. That always kind of, you know, I don't like that very much. And I hear a lot of stories from people that find themselves in that position. Like I was at a convention just this past week, C2E2, and what? Oh my god. This thing is shuffling my guy back into the... I don't like that. Not cool, man, not cool. But not really worth it. But yeah, I don't... I think that like there are a lot of people who feel like, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh's left them behind to some degree, and so I hate when I have to hear those stories, and so that's what I tweeted about, and people kind of weren't, I guess, all too pleased to hear that, and I you know, yeah, just sucks. This. Some people came to that tweet and kind of, I think they took it as an endorsement from me of like, you know, saying that like Yu-Gi-Oh's completely been ruined and it's a terrible thing. But that wasn't really what I was saying. I was just saying that I hate that there are people who feel that Yu-Gi-Oh has left them behind. So that was kind of more of my angle. And also some people were really upset about that because I think that they saw it as me like complaining about Yu-Gi-Oh again, like typical Paul. He just hates modern Yu-Gi-Oh and everything about it, and so. Ooh. OSS. Wait, let me think. Okay. So yeah, I had people from all sides just kind of upset, but like also there were people who were pretty chill about it. Like I think most people saw where I was coming from and most people understood, and you know. Gotta have a quick effect. Oh, you don't? Okay. That, then we're going to be negating your guy and popping your back row. There's nothing you can do about it. Well, there was something he could have done about it, but he didn't do that thing, and so. So we're back. Moon of the Closed Heaven. Surprised this card hasn't gotten banned yet, but I guess they think the Fiendsmith engine's alright. Maybe it is. Although every deck being able to access it out of nowhere, a little annoying. So yeah, that was my recent controversial tweet. I don't think it was that controversial, but you know, it caused a bit of a ruckus, so I suppose that means controversial. What else do you have? Oh, Fairy Kara. I guess they were hoping I'd use my Totem Bird and this thing and stuff so that I could tribute every Gotti, but not the case. Well, maybe they're almost out of stuff, you know? They only have one card left. What do you do in the end phase? Summon something to my field? Can this thing be destroyed by card effects? I think it can. Can anyone here explain to me why Skullmaster doesn't stop hand traps? How do hand traps not activate in the grave? They activate in your hand, and you discard them as the cost. But they do activate in your hand. Because if you think about it, they're resolving in the grave, but like, yeah, they activate in your hand. It makes sense when you think about like where the card sources from, you know. Yeah, we're gonna destroy this thing. Okay, hopefully that's enough. Maybe they'll give up. They gave up. Sick. Okay. Okay, that's a win. How close are we to getting out of Diamond 5? 2 more wins to go. Yeah. Hand traps like, you know, Ash Blossom, Effect Veiler, those sorts of things, they activate in your hand. That is all I can really say. I know sometimes Yu-Gi-Oh! Rulings can sound kind of unsatisfying to hear. Like, they're just sort of like, it just makes sense, bro. Like, you just gotta get it. And like, you know, so trust me, like, I get it. That might sound a little weird, but it makes enough sense, I think. Alright, let's see if we get some good draws off this Radiant Typhoon Vision. Not really. Okay. Well, we don't have any really great monsters, but this thing's a negation. It's gotta count for something. Alright, we'll set these cards and pass. This will be 1 negate, and we got Sheena if things get really out of hand, so hopefully it's alright. Book of Eclipse? Oh, come on. Rude, man. Rude. Tinky? Oh, please don't tell me this is a Lunalight deck. It might be a Radiant Typhoon deck, too. They sometimes run Tinky. I don't, but in general, they sometimes do. That's Lunalight. God. Ugh, this deck stresses me out. Okay, a fun fact. I have played against a Lunalight deck in every single competition that I have entered, like, that's to say a regional or that Master Duel, Duel Master Cup or whatever. I play against this deck in every event I enter. There's always one person. You know, their skill level might vary or whatever, but like there's always a Lunalight player. I have come to respect this deck a lot because I feel like it will show up, and so you just have to kind of do your best and pray that things work and that you maybe have some sort of an out to deal with Lyra Dancer, which right now we don't really, but you know. Yeah. I don't like it. Thank you, DJ King of Kings. I really appreciate that. I mean, you know, Lunalight can be really annoying. I think that the best thing you can do is just kind of watch carefully and see if you can spot any time at all that you could possibly interrupt a play. Okay, what's this do? Using 3 or more monsters from your hand or field. You can also banish from your extra up to the number of monsters your opponent controls. So they can banish 1 from the extra deck. I could get rid of these, but I don't really know that that's too useful. It'd be dope if Fire Fist made a random comeback. Yeah, I feel like I haven't heard from Fire Fist in such a long time, you know? Alright, well there she is. I don't really know what we can do about this, because like, you know. This deck doesn't have a great time with Lyra Dancer, but maybe we'll figure something out. We'll see. We'll give it a turn just to see if we can find something. I guess if there's any hope of success, and you know, the hope is quite low, but if there's any hope of success, it's gonna have to be like Underworld Goddess. Or it's gonna have to be like Great Fly plus a boost from our trap card. That would be like the only real options that I can see. It's not looking great. I guess maybe I should have just pulled that Super Poly. Like, just done it then and there. Well, either way, with this hand, I can't say it's looking too hopeful. We'll have to take our chances on this draw two, see what we get. Oh god, the game does not want anything for us. Nothing at all! Okay, yeah, I was hoping maybe I'd draw a monster, be able to do something. Not looking like it. Okay, well, GG's. You have to believe. I always try. You know my motto, I always got to try. The music track is fire. I know it is. This and the, what is it? Like the SP Little Night IP Masquerena place. I like the music for that too. Okay. What made me want to try Radiant Typhoon? So toward the end of last year, oh my god, this hand sucks too. This game does not like us today. But the reason I tried it was like toward the end of last year. This was right after they'd hit Vanquish Soul. So I've been playing a lot of Vanquish Soul in like regionals and stuff. Ooh. Shifter sucks. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Vanquish Soul and like it got hit by the ban list. So I'd switched to Rescue Ace and I was playing Rescue Ace at regionals. This was before they'd gotten the new support and stuff. And so I kind of just felt like I needed something that was a little bit more modern. Like, I needed to play a deck that actually came out in the last 6 months. And so that's where Radiant Typhoon came in. Not too much more thought to it than that, besides the fact that I thought the premise of using Mystical Space Typhoon was cool. But, yeah, I just kind of wanted something new. But also something that wasn't just a pure, like, you know, combo pile type of deck. And so that's how I landed on Radiant Typhoon. And I've enjoyed it, although I will say, it's... Oh god. Dimension Shifter into Vanquish Soul. Probably with some K9 cards. I signed myself up for. Yeah, so, you know, that's kind of what it was. And I've liked it. It's not too combo-y. It's like a little bit more combo-y than what I'm typically used to playing. But, you know, other than that, it's fun. It's hard. Like, it's a little bricky sometimes, but more than that, like, you really gotta know these matchups if you're playing this deck. Otherwise, you can be in some real trouble. Ooh. First we had to deal with Dimension Shifter, now we gotta deal with Ash Blossom too. I won't have it. I refuse. I wish they banned Arclight. Me too. I don't like Hero of Arclight, but it's here and that's the world that we're living in. I think that bridge cards in Yu-Gi-Oh have really become quite an issue. It's like, I don't mind dealing with Yummy, but But Mitsurugi Yummy. Kinda rude. Bridge cards is just, that's to say, cards that can allow you to go from one deck or engine into another. So you know how like the Yummy deck is able to pretty easily make Herald of Arclight? Well, if you then like link off your Herald of Arclight or do something else with it, you know, synchro with it, link it off, anything like that, then it will search a ritual monster. And so you could search for Mitsurugi Habakiri, and in doing that, you are now creating, you know, the bridge between Yummy and Mitsurugi. And so that's kind of what people mean when they talk about decks that bridge. They can be really annoying. How'd you find this soundtrack? This is Master Duel. This is what plays in Master Duel. They're using the K9 field. It's a bop, I'll tell you that much. I really, really like this. A lot of the song, I mean, all of Master Duel's soundtrack is amazing, to be clear, but like these recent tracks are just like they really go hard. No, I don't get the use all these effects this turn. Yeah, this is a K9 field. Now, these are all on YouTube if you want to listen to them. So, I would suggest doing that. I've done that before. For videos and stuff. And even in my leisure time. Five years from now, you'll have a deck with only stars and disruptions. I mean, I feel like that's some decks today. Just starters and extenders and a lot of hand traps. Alright, let's see if we can draw, like... Can we draw something good? Because we're not really in a great spot here, so... Oh! That was a really good top deck, actually. Magala. I don't know why this person quit. Or I guess their connection failed, but they probably just rage quit. Kind of bizarre. I don't think it was like a easily winning situation for us or anything. You know, people in this game like to quit sometimes. I think that they quit a wee bit too soon. Like, I say wait until it really looks hopeless. Like, that didn't look hopeless. I mean, he just... Whatever, I don't know. Oh, we're almost at 200 viewers. You know, there was a period of time when I would get like 300-400 viewers in these streams. That was really cool. I know I don't stream consistently enough to really ever expect a number like that, but it's always cool to see. So, if you guys don't mind helping out, thumbs up the stream. If you do, YouTube shows it to more people, and that'll give us more viewers. It'd be really cool. I didn't even get to 200. So rare to see you master dueling during the day. Yeah, I don't want to, you know, I feel like sometimes master dueling in the day is a bit inappropriate, but listen, I was feeling the itch, the urge, if you know what I mean. Ah, man. Drawing Lockbird. I guess I'll change Chant. Since we're under draw anyway, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to just, you know, search for Magala. Cecil summon it, maybe. Shane and MST even. You know. Get it in the grave, reset it. Doesn't hurt. It will reset to the field and protect our Magala. And we'll get a small amount of interruption for this person's turn. That's really about all we're gonna get, but it is something. Then I won't have an MST, will I? Do you think Rahu and Lucius to 1 hurts Draco Tail much? Oh yeah, that is what they did. I think those hits do hurt, honestly. I mean, I know people complain about these Master Duel hits where it sometimes feels as though they haven't really, you know, cut down the ceiling of some of these decks. But I would argue that Draco Tail as a deck needs to be able to fuse often. Like, that's kind of the whole thing. And so, I totally botched this. I was not thinking. Whatever, it's fine. Anyway. I think that cutting down the amount of cards that lead to, like, raw material to fuse with does still make a pretty big difference. So one of the big things with Lucius is that, yeah, it can search by mana, but it can also just search any Draco Tail that you need, and that's oftentimes raw material for fusion summons and stuff. And so, like, in that way, I think that cutting down the numbers of these cards means that they aren't going to be fusing as often, and those won't be able to get started as easily. So I think it's a pretty meaningful hit. That's my opinion on it anyway. I mean, I know, like, it's... What do these cards do? Spells and traps sent from the field to your opponent's graveyard are banished instead! What? That is so rude. General Wayne. Okay. And I can't... Oh yeah, because I don't have an MST in the grave to even negate this. What a pain. God. negate these guys' effects. Place this in the field, get an MST opened up, and then we'll get our big boys back in a sec. It'll be fun. Ripper needs to be banned. Ripper is really strong, I'll say that much. I don't think it needs to be banned or anything, but it's annoying. I mean, the whole Canine engine is. That's just, sadly, the nature of what we're dealing with right now. Yay, they gave up. Woo! Do you think some of the censors to cards are a little bit much? You're talking about like the art censors, like when they change the art of stuff? I don't, so my thing with the cards being censored, like, say like IP Mascarena's alt art that she recently got where they added the little flap of cloth or whatever under her legs. My thing is, like, if they know that they're going to be releasing Lost Art cards, because, you know, we get Lost Arts of these censored cards anyway, it's like, it feels a little bit weird. Like, either, okay, A, if you know a card's going to have to get censored. Okay, so back in, like, the early 2000s with Yu-Gi-Oh! And, like, the cards are being made in Japan pretty far in advance, then they would come over to the United States, and they would have to change certain religious things. I understood that because, like, it was a different time. It was early. They were kind of trying to, like, rebrand the game into something for casual people or for kids. But, like, oh my god. I'm so tired of this damn thing. For Christ's sake. Yeah, but I understood that, and so, but like nowadays, it's like you guys know that these cards are going to release in the United States like very shortly after, so I don't even really understand the. I guess I just don't really even get the point, but like I just don't know why even censor the cards at all, like, or why design them with the need for censorship, if that makes sense. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't, because the thing is, like, I don't even, what they choose to censor, kind of, I'm not that particular about it. It's just weird to me that they're even censoring them, knowing that they're going to release in a territory where they'll have to be changed, but then also they're going to do a lost art of it. It's like, I guess it's all just in service of getting a sale, but that's strange. I don't know. Don't love that part. Okay, so we're under Droll and Lockbird, which is not very cool, but we might be able to, like, manage something if we're lucky. Yeah, like, I think they designed them for the Japanese market first, but, like, Konami Japan and Konami North America work more collaboratively on these cards than most people think. So, like, yeah, when do you think the Rescue Ace cards are going to come to Master Duel? Hopefully very soon. I mean, it's Rescue Ace and Exo Sisters and stuff, and, like, as far as we know, those cards aren't like huge. You know, I mean, these aren't like enough to even fill out a new set. So they'll probably just kind of throw them in with like a side set. Hopefully by the end of this month or so. I think would be cool. Woo! Card. You know, I guess I might as well just, like, use this now. Feels like you've gotten Maxi every game. I've gotten it a lot. I have gotten it a lot. It hasn't worked every game, but it's worked 2 of them, at least. Maybe 3. I mean, I think the branded stuff's definitely got to be coming soon, just because, like, Konami loves branded. That's, like, the golden child, so. That's almost definitely coming. Woo! Summon and give me cards. Oh, Imperm. Oh, kind of rude, NGL. Pretty smart, though. A good time to use Imperm. On my Phonics the Great Flame. I recently got a Starlight rare copy of that card, actually. It was really cool. Maybe give it normal summoned. Whatever. Does Evil Swarm have any competitive viability? Probably not. It's just a little bit old and slow. I mean, like, if you can make Evil Swarm, what is it? Whichever one that can stop level 5 and higher summons, it's cool, but I think the decks these days just move a little too fast for it to keep up with. They have ways to out it, you know how it goes. Annoying, but you know how it goes. Oh, almost at 200 viewers. Thank you, everybody. Means a lot, means a lot. Okay, what are they doing? Is it still just Fiendsmith stuff? We haven't actually seen what their deck's main engine is, so that's why I'm a little hesitant to use my Forbidden Droplet just yet. I want to see what all they've got in their actual deck. Summoning. Okay. Wave High King Caesar. Hi, King Caesar. Oh, King Sark. Okay. A little troubling. So it looked like this was a Horus King Sark deck. We're gonna Ash this first one. Just to make them work a little harder for it. Got plenty of cards to spare, so why not? I could do something pretty funny right now, actually. I know they want those cards, so... We'll use Sheena, why not? Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, I used Sheena to just bounce King's sarcophagus, so he doesn't get to send anything. Because continuous spells gotta stay face up in the field to resolve and all that, so you know. You know how that goes. Cool. Okay, that's another win. Have we ranked up yet? We ranked up! Diamond 4. Okay. Let's keep it moving. We're 6-3 today, it looks like, is our record, so... We got a lot of work to do. We really do. What sound do we think of the UR Typhoon bird would make? Are we talking about phonics? That's what it sounds like it would. I think that would be its cry if it was like a Pokemon. Like one of those kind of scratchy, pterodactyl sounding. It wouldn't be pretty. Like this thing wouldn't have like a pretty cry. You wouldn't want to hear whatever this is. No, like my bird impression. I'm so glad I wasn't wearing headphones. I apologize. Oh, it's our first Magnet Warrior deck. This one's gonna be really rough because this deck makes Naturia Beast, which is our sort of natural ally, or not ally, enemy. Oh, the chain block from Ash Blossom too. Goodness. I've only played this deck against this deck like once or twice in real life, so I'm not super sure on what all it does, but I know it can make Nat Beast. I know it uses Block Dragon. It's kind of rock slop pile. Bro just called up on Firo from Pokemon. Yeah, I know. Okay. Alright, what do you do? Banish one. Okay. This deck is really good in Genesis 2. Would not surprise me. I mean, like, the only weird thing about this deck, to me, is that, like, they're called Magnet Warriors, and I feel like this just does not feel like any of the Magnet Warriors from the actual anime, but I suppose that part isn't too surprising. We're gonna learn what it does, though. I'll try to pay attention and pick up on little things. Oh, there's Block Dragon. Hello. Let's see how bad it gets. Rock slop equals wet cement. You know, I never thought about it that way, but you might be right. Okay. Cross sheep. Oh. We're gonna Ash Blossom on that. Hopefully that works. I don't know. I wanted to be able to Ash Blossom on this spell, but I mean, I think Block Dragon is of high enough importance to do it too. Yeah, Rock Slop sounds funny. Might as well call it Mud. I mean, I think that, you know, maybe if they just have to end on like this and this thing, maybe it'd be okay. Special summon a rock from hand or grave. But yeah, so this is that thing that can pop stuff. And, oh wait, not pop stuff. Target a rock you control and a card your opponent controls returned to the hand as a quick effect. That's gonna be annoying. What do you do again? What's your deal? Everything becomes earth, so I know that opens up a lot of these guys' effects. You can also get an extra normal summon. Okay. These guys are just chilling. While you control an earth, your opponent's monsters that can attack must attack earth monsters. While your opponent controls an earth monster, you choose the attack targets. And so since he's making them all earth... Okay, well he's gone now. What the hell is this? Dogorod, the Stone Trooper. Target a rock in your grave. This card gains some attack. In your opponent's main phase, you can target one other monster in the field with attack less than or equal to this card. This card loses attack equal to that monster's, and if it does, destroy that monster. Okay. What about this? Oh, okay, it's gone too. There she is, Censored IP Masturdueling we were talking about earlier. Oh, the cool music's kicking in. This could be a worse field. There could be an Aturia Beast, which I think that's what the Block Dragon was aiming for, because it would have gotten some Adamantipator cards. And no, I was trying to use something in the draw phase. What the hell? Okay. Oh, it's fine. I forgot to hold my trigger, but it's fine. MST this. He's gonna use this effect. Try to bounce my Phonics. And then I'm gonna use this card, Sheena. Joke's on you, bitch. Everyone's gone. Boom. That's gone too. And he quit. Ah, sweet. We didn't have to deal with the Aturia Beast. A real relief. Yeah, I don't think he's very happy about that, but that's the power of Sheena. I really think that Radiant Typhoon, like, I'm kind of joking here, but kind of not. I think Radiant Typhoon's a pretty mediocre deck, but Sheena is a pretty busted card. And it's a really tough one to, Sheena's a tough card to, like, not a tough one to anticipate. Like, you can kind of play around it if you know it's, you know, if you suspect that your opponent has it. But it is a tough card to play around. Just the way that it works. I don't know what this is. We're hashing it. Yeah, Sheena's annoying. Oh, hey, Naroy. It would have been nice if I could have asked you. Sheena is literally Cyclonic Rift. Is it? Oh, wow. If that's true, that's a pretty cool little reference that they did. I would love to see your Master Duel deck. I can show you here. This is it, minus whatever is in my hand. If you want to have a look. It's just kind of a basic Radiant Typhoon deck. Nothing terribly unique. Ah, man. Still have to do the whole canine thing. A shame. Look at your opponent's hand. Okay. Well, I guess this tells him that he can play around Super Poly. Naroy is just so fair. I guess it's kind of in flavor. Like, if these are cops or, you know, kind of detective, police officer people, then I guess inspecting your hand sounds unbrand, I'd say. Ooh, okay, this is juicy. So, what all can I do? I gotta deal with these things. And even though I have Super Poly, what's the same attribute, different types? These are different names, so I can't Super Poly any of this stuff away yet. Could change. And this is just a card that he set with, it was like forced release, I think. What the heck? How's my... Oh, okay. No! Ah! Oh god, it's not what I meant to... My mouse was like glitching for a second. I was like, what's going on? Okay. We'll get MST. Or we won't. Or we will. I could also use Forbidden Droplet right here, but not a great idea. Here's the plan. We're gonna MST this. And I need to think about this carefully. If I use Droplet at the right time, use that. Okay. He's using this Ripper to negate it. I think Ripper's hard once, right? It is. So now I can use Droplet. Send Mystical Space Typhoon. He can't chain his face down card now. We'll negate this Ripper. And boom. Okay, we don't have much because we had to use so many cards, but I'm happy with this exchange. I had to try to like think for a second there for a change. Okay. Just keep it moving. Oh god, he's still here. A pain. What are you making? Huh? Nothing threatening, I guess. Did he quit? Awesome. That's another win. 2 more wins and we're Diamond 3. We're on a roll. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, you really have to be like... That's what I mean, though, when I say that, like, Radiant Typhoon's a pretty strong deck, but I feel like you gotta, like, play this deck. Like, when I say play, I mean, like, you have to really, like, make these interactions count. Because if you don't, well, you can lose a lot of, like, resources and stuff. Like, I don't think that it's, like, an abundance deck. Like, you don't have a bajillion free things to do. It's sort of more like you have a limited amount of things, and you have to do them very carefully. But if you do them carefully... you can overcome anything. That's how it feels to me, anyway. Alright, well, they asked that, but it does mean... okay, thank God, we didn't lose all of these. Ooh, thank goodness. How am I? I'm okay. 199 viewers, 204 viewers. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Playing some Master Duel today. Nothing special, just climbing the ladder. But I'm glad to have you here, and I hope that I can prove to be moderately entertaining and, you know, fun and relaxing and such. Do you play Typhoon in the physical game? I do. I have a Radiant Typhoon deck built right over to my left right now. I've been playing it. I played it at a regional a couple weeks ago, and I might be playing it at a regional this weekend even. I don't know if I will, though, because, like... It's a pretty far away regional, so I don't know if I feel like driving all the way out there, but we'll see. You pilot it like a boss. I wish. I'm not really great with this deck yet. I'm getting there. I think that in time I will be maybe a little bit better at Radiant Typhoon, but not quite yet right now. I still make too many little errors, like, just little errors, I guess is all I can say about that. But I'm trying to, like, touch up on that stuff so that I can get better results with it. I got an invite with it the other weekend at the regional, so that was nice, but I really wanted to get a top spot. That's what I'm really aiming for. I'm gonna top one of these regionals, get one of these mats or deck boxes and something like that. Oh, you want to Nibiru me, maybe? Well, too late. We got something. I don't know what it is, but something in that hand. We'll set this. And set this. I could set Super Poly, although it won't really be very useful, most likely. Once I use Megala's effect, I'm locked into wind monsters, so... but... We'll keep. We'll just keep Baru and... I'm gonna feel like gas. Ow. Yeah, this isn't great. I think I flubbed this. It's okay. How do you feel about Art Mage? Pretty cool. I have a friend who plays Art Mage, and he's really good at it. He likes it. I wanted to build it, and I have the core to build it, but right now I'm just focused on Radiant Typhoon. I happen to be one of these players who, oh my god. Dark Roller no more? Lame! Yeah, I'm one of those people, I only really can focus on like one deck at a time, like in terms of like really learning it and getting into it. That's just my Yu-Gi-Oh way or whatever. So if I'd focused on Art Mage before Radiant Typhoon, I think I'd probably like it a lot, but my puny little Yu-Gi-Oh brain, which is smooth, can't do much more than that in a single period, like in a month. Ooh, 214. Thank you for all the viewers, guys. It means a lot. Oh my god, it's this Magnet Warrior deck again. What's this do? Summons one from hand. And that was a normal summon, right? No negating it. And destroying it. Anytime my opponent commits a normal summon, I'm like, sure, I'll negate that. Fusion summoning, not much I can do about it. Okay, it's this dude. He turns everything Earth. What else does he do? Add one. I guess I don't want that. Yay! He gave up. Woo! Can we get 670 viewers? I think we actually could. If you guys, want to put in the work. The thing is, everybody who's watching has to like the stream. That's like a prerequisite. Okay. So, we have managed to, kind of dodge around a lot of the problematic matchups so far. We've beaten 2 Magnet Warrior decks. And, we haven't faced Heroes yet. And I thought that Heroes, people were saying Heroes are, another threat. We haven't faced any, so that might happen soon. How did I do in the regional? I did pretty well. No, not a Radiant Typhoon mirror match. Maybe it's not a mirror match. It might be Sky Striker. Who knows? Nope, it's Radiant Typhoon. Shucks. Yeah, so that last regional I went to, I went 6-3 with Radiant Typhoon. It was my first regional with Radiant Typhoon. I was very nervous. I was like, if you were watching back when I streamed the Duelist Cup, I streamed one day of it, like the night / morning before the regional. Bad idea. And I was really, at that time, I was even newer to this deck, so I really wasn't feeling very good about, I guess it's my Radiant Typhoon play. I didn't feel confident at all about the deck, and so, I was just afraid I was gonna, make these mistakes, and I didn't see these situations, I was gonna encounter situations that I hadn't seen, because for me as a player, my strength, or at least my comfort, comes from being able to recognize situations. So that's a lot of why I like playing Master Duel so much, is because the more I play Master Duel and just sort of like let situations unfold, like the more I see situations repeated, like just certain board states and combos and like just threats that I have to play around, if I see it a lot, I eventually get really good at breaking it apart and like kind of playing through it or around it or whatever. But because I was new with Radiant Typhoon, I hadn't seen any of that stuff, and so that was why I was so concerned. I ended up doing all right, though. I went 6-3. I think I was kind of just coasting off of, you know, decent fundamentals. But I made a lot of mistakes even at that regional. There are at least 3 points I can, like, 3 distinct moments I can point to where, like, I just clearly flubbed something, forgot something, didn't recognize whatever. And at least in 2 of those situations, they did cause me to lose crucial matches. And one of them, I didn't end up losing the match. I just ended up losing a duel, but I could, like, recover from that. So, I think that it didn't go great, and I'm hoping to... Oh, man. Gossip Shadow. Christ. This guy's smart. He knows, because what I wanted to do is summon Phonics, and once you summon Phonics against this deck, then suddenly his turn becomes a lot harder, because he's got to... you know, if he uses more quick play spells, then Phonics will start to negate them and so on and so forth. Or not negate them, but we'll start to wipe cards off the field. So he was smart to make Bamboozling Gossip Shadow. I would say, anyway. What is he going to draw out of it? But he's going to make probably a pretty hefty board here. Finally managed to catch a stream. Are you winning? In this duel right now, winning might be a stretch, but I'm playing. We're in a Radiant Typhoon mirror match, and these are always like top level stress. These are so hard. Okay. His Phonics is out. This isn't so bad, though. I mean, he's gonna shuffle back Crocy, and it's fine. She's done her job. I'm glad I didn't summon Vararoon off of anything. What, lightning the Titan, what'd you say? The canine cards are degenerate? What do you mean by degenerate? I don't think that they're degenerate. I think they're strong and a little annoying. But degenerate seems like a strong word. I mean, they're not the worst thing in the world. Izuna's kind of rude, I will admit. I will confess. I'm actually going to be trying out Azumina Radiant Typhoon if I don't do well at this next regional. Because like right now I'm just playing a pure Radiant Typhoon deck, but I think that if this next regional kind of goes south, then I might try out the Azumina variant of the deck instead of just the pure one. Because I do think that the deck could use a little bit more push, a little more steam sometimes. And so, the Azumina deck, or the Azumina... like Dark Mission of Destruction, that whole engine provides that. But I've been liking Radiant Typhoon alright, otherwise. I still need to just improve with it myself before I think I make any major complaints about the actual deck. Yummy Typhoon Tri-Brigade is good, just confusing for me at times, all the plays you can make. Yeah, I could never imagine playing Yummy Tri-Brigade Typhoon. It seems way too involved for my liking. Okay, Totem Bird. all this other stuff. Like Raise Elder. Alright. So, he's got Mandate up so he can negate our MSTs. It's a shame, but it's the world we're living in. So, the biggest threats that I can super poly away right now would probably be these two. He can shuffle something back, so I really don't want to actually... We'll pitch MSTs to get it in the grave. Same type and attribute, but different names. This is a Wind Wing Beast. This is a... Same attribute, but different... Yeah, I want Mud Dragon. Totem Bird. And you. Okay, next. I call Wind, so no targeting wins. Then we'll use Varu Rune. Alright, no more targeting. Now we'll get Eldum. Oh, he fell for our trick. He's going to try to use MST on something and then negate Eldum's effect with the Radiant Typhoon Mandate. But little does he know, he can't target it. Whew, thank goodness Mud Dragon. This has come in handy a lot in this mirror match. So now he's gotten a little desperate and realized, okay, the next best course of action is Super Poly. Now, I didn't expect to see Super Poly, so that's going to be a problem, but this could be a lot worse. Like, no matter what he Super Polys away, I'm still getting Eldum's effect, and because Mystical Space Typhoon is going to get activated a lot here, I'll be able to bring this guy back pretty soon, so not too concerned. Alright. We can get Crocy. I don't think he'll have a way of stopping its effect. Okay, let's see. Now we're in a little bit of trouble, though. With our Mud Dragon gone, he can target us again. And if he's bringing back Phonics, then a lot of stuff is about to get targeted. Do I want to get Phonics out here? Phonics won't make much difference, though, because he's going to call Wind, and then he'll be protected from everything. So, I guess there's not much use in that. So, Grossy it is. Let's see how it plays out. I'm kind of tired of thinking about it. But I am glad Mandate's not a threat for the turn. That was annoying. Have I played the new hero? I don't play hero decks. I don't know anything about him. Yeah, he's got plenty of MSTs in the grave, so... Sadly, I'm not getting Crocy's effect anytime soon. Paul, prove you're wearing pants. I mean, I think that's a tall ask, I'd say. Paul is anti-combo. I am anti-combo. I don't like dealing with combo decks. Very annoying. Wait, did he only target? Oh, okay, he targeted both my monsters. Kind of rude. Call by the grave too. Oh, this guy's got everything. Well, all right, we might be out of luck. I wish they showed the timer for the opponent. I do wish they showed the timer for the opponent. That would be nice. I think they should do that. Oh, and he gets to get a card back. Oh no. Yeah. Well, we tried. It just didn't work out. I don't think there's too much else I can even do. Yeah, I don't think so. Alright, well played, Duelist. It was fun. Japanese player, I presume. You don't need pants to duel. You know, that's the best part about Master Duel is that you don't need pants to play. Sometimes I enter those Duel Master Cups, like, the little ones on Discord, and it's nice because it's like, man, I get to play like a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament, and I don't have to leave my house. I don't have to put shoes on. I don't have to put pants on. It's great. I wish they could see my timer, so when I make bad plays, it's because my clock is down. I mean, I wouldn't worry too much about what your opponent thinks of your play. You gotta worry about what you think of your play. I sometimes get the impression that people in Yu-Gi-Oh worry too much about, like, approval, disapproval, you played this wrong. As long as you're the one learning from that, I think that's the important thing. So, I get what you mean by the timer thing, though. It'd be nice to just know how much time your opponent has left, but don't worry too much about, being nervous that you maybe misplayed or something. It happens. We all do it. I think it's kind of a shared understanding in Master Duel that, like, usually when the timer's low in these, like, grindy games, both players are pretty aware that it's low. Like, usually when that's happened for me, that's pretty much been how it's gone, is like, I'm playing against, like, Rescue Ace versus Branded, and we both have a bunch of effects chaining and all that all day long, and so, it's... both players are kind of in the hot seat, so, No, I agree with Crispy Applesauce. That... it's funny to say that name out loud. They should make it easier for Master Duel to have, like... It's so strange to me that this game does not have a built-in tournament hosting system. Do you know what I mean? Like, because people have to do these tournaments on Discord, but, like, why doesn't Master Duel just let you, like, have an arena, like, host an arena tournament type of thing, and, like, I don't know, I feel like that wouldn't be... Like, I don't know. That seems like a feature that you'd want to be pretty easy to integrate into a system like this. I have not faced a Ryuge deck in a while. That's certainly new. They should have a GOAT format. Yeah, okay, the fact that they don't have a mode where, like, even if you're hosting a room with friends, you can't make the first turn draw thing happen, that's always been annoying to me. Because, like, whenever I'm doing videos with Ruxin or something, we'll have to, like, skip the first turn because you're trying to, emulate the old rules. And, like, that should be a feature you can at least change in the duel room settings. I don't know why that's not a thing. Speaking of, while we're all here, everybody in chat, what is one feature you wish Master Duel had? I mean, outside of the obvious things, like, I know everybody wants best of 3, but, like, is there, like, a small feature that Master Duel is just missing that you don't, that, like, it's kind of baffled by? Like, here's one for me personally. On Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, when you make a duel room, you can have more people in it than 50, because I think Master Duel caps at 50, whereas Duel Links lets you do 100. But the feature that I actually want, I want the 100-player feature, but is you can do the thing where like the duel room automatically just pairs people up against each other. So it's like, okay, duel room starts, we set a timer for like an hour or 2 hours, and then it just randomly like matches everybody up in the duel rooms. And then when one duel finishes, you just get matched up against another person. And it's like, woo, just everybody's dueling forever for like 60 minutes or 90 minutes or whatever. And then after that 90-minute period, it ranks everybody. And I think that was always so cool, especially if you were a streamer, because like it was a great way to just engage your chat a little bit. Because like sometimes people I wanted to do duels against fans, but like I can only duel one fan at once. But it'd be cool if we could all just join a room, everyone duels each other, and everybody's kind of getting to partake. I think that'd be awesome. Okay. So, let's focus. Any monster sent from the field of the grave is banished. And some other things. Okay. We're gonna need MST for this situation. Let's see if we can get it. Alright, we have MST. What to pop? Any monster sent from the field to the graveyard during your turn is banished instead. Do I have any clue? I think he said Rivalry and Ryuge End. Which... okay. Rivalry's here. And it's summons one, okay, and then end. Reset that? Sorry, I'm just trying to like figure out. Okay, Ryuge End was there and it got destroyed. Oh, man. Okay. Well, we're gonna just try to pop this, I guess. Man, I played Ryuge myself, so I kind of have a clue what this deck's trying to do. I wasn't really very good at it, but I mean, I have a clue. I summoned this last turn, right? Yeah, okay. So its effect is reset. Droll? No? Okay. Get Eldum. Oh, okay, Ryuge Rivalry. This dude. Pop a card in the field. Procy. Sure, why not? Okay, so now this has effects. What effects does it have? I probably should have read that first. Okay, you can negate the activation of this effect. Kind of rude, but, you know. I better hurry. We'll grab an MST. Hope this doesn't get negated. Okay, it got negated. A little unfortunate. Alright. Oh, and he's bouncing it too. Man, I was trying to snatch it. That sucks. Okay. Well, maybe I did this all wrong and I'm very sorely mistaken. We'll just set this droplet. And pray about the rest. I think this gets destroyed in the end phase, which will mean it places a card. Okay, it goes back to the hand. Okay. Oh, and this thing's back on too. Oh, man. I'm in trouble. Oh, wait a second. This might actually be just what I needed. We'll use Purge to negate its effect, and then since I haven't used Crocy this turn, I can at least get her out, and even though it's my end phase, she will search, and I feel a little bit more secure. And that's something. Okay. Bonk Paul for being lewd. How am I being lewd? What did I do? I don't think I'm being lewd. I'm playing Master Duel. Master Dueling in the middle of the day. In broad daylight. Rebecca Lips. I like that username. Can I just say? Rebecca plus Apocalypse. I assume is the intended reading. What's this do? Okay. Yeah, we're all watching me Master Duel. It is a, you know, wait, what? Giant Rex? Oh, God. So it's kind of more of a dinosaur Ryuge deck. Dynamorphia? No! I hate this deck. Oh, God. This really sucks. What else does this do? Alright. This probably isn't really worth it, but we don't have much choice, and this will at least let me get out my Var runes, so something. And if we're lucky, maybe next turn we'll draw enough stuff to just play like a normal game. Make a comeback, you know? Dolka. Jeez. Ooh, we made it to the next turn. Yay. No, never mind. This draw sucks. We're staring down these two sons of bitches. Well. That's sad. Oh, it can do anything. Okay, well. This still doesn't help us much, though, because, like, with Dolka on the field, Swin's not resolving anything, that's for sure. We'll keep waiting. We'll just chill and, like, see if this guy can actually kill us. Because if he can't kill us... Oh, okay, I can do that. Oh, well. Sucks, but we're alive. It's looking hopeless, but who knows? Maybe there's something. Great time to draw max C. That's what, 53. Whatever, we'll see. Is there a combo deck that you were like, that deck looks like fun, but I don't want to take time to learn that? Plenty. I think that's so often about combo decks. I like the fields they can make, but sometimes it just takes so long. And I just, like... I'm not drawn to decks where the turns take quite that long. Oh my god, my deck hates me! Anything could. Alright, fine. We'll concede this one. Good games, Duelist. Chat bonk Paul for the lewd stream titles. I'm master dueling. I don't... What is... Ryuge's annoying when he gets going. Yeah, I played Ryuge myself. It's a really good deck when it can, like, kind of get its setup going. It's a shame because I feel like Konami kind of gave them the short end of the stick with certain aspects of their design. Like, when you compare Ryuge to Malice or, Ryzeal, I think that they were clearly the odd one out, but it's not a bad deck. I just did not have the tools needed to beat it that time. Nor the expertise. Oh, I wonder what deck this person plays. Who's to say? Yeah, it's a normal thing to do is play Master Duel in broad daylight. You mean to say that there are people who don't? Am I the youngest member of Team APS? I am. I'm the kitty. The child. The youngster. Oh my god. Yeah, it's just Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes can be either really easy to beat or really hard to beat. And when they draw hands like this, it's usually the latter. Neo Galactic. Ryuge is good, but it's inconsistent. Has had brick engine requirements, and their essential field spell loses to MST, Ash, and Ghost Spell if you don't have Anba. Yeah. That's Ryuge in a nutshell. That field spell is such a bottleneck for the deck, but even outside of it, there's little setup stuff that they need, and it's bricky. Like, it's weird that you have to run all these continuous spells and these big bricky monsters, and they don't... Alone, none of them really do much of anything, so... It kind of takes everything working just the right way. Very annoying. Radiant Typhoon is such a cool archetype, but Sheena Twins feels so custom. Yeah, the Sheena cards, they're busted. They really are. They kind of carry this deck sometimes. But I think my main defense for the Sheena cards being good is that, like, the more you play Radiant Typhoon, and I'm biased, I mean, of course, I'm the one playing it, but, like, Radiant Typhoon's a pretty interactive, fair deck, as, like, upper tier decks go anyway. And they have to really play their matchups honestly. Like, you have to really interact with your opponent. People can interrupt Mandate. People can cut off your disruptions from, like, Phonics and Vararoon. So I feel like Radiant Typhoon is kind of strong but fair. And Sheena is the one unfair card that they get. And even it isn't perfect because, you know, it can be telegraphed, stuff like that. But when Sheena works properly, it is absolutely, it feels like a custom card. But I think it's a fair custom card, if that makes sense. Like, it's not so bad. Like, I think, like, yeah, Radiant Typhoon just has to work pretty hard for the wins. And so, like, I've had, like, there was one match at the regional I was at the other weekend where, like, this saved my ass against a Malice deck. And I've had it save my ass against a few decks. But even Sheena is, like, kind of bricky sometimes. Like, if you don't get... Like, I know it sounds, like, obvious, but if you don't get to keep a win monster in the field, then Sheena's useless. If you have multiple copies, Sheena's useless. Once it's on the field, it doesn't do anything. It's like... It's a very strong card, but it's still defensive in nature, and so as a result, I'll never see it as, like... You know, an absolutely broken card, but I can agree that it, like, feels... Yeah, I get what you're saying, basically. We're probably going to need it if we want any chance of beating this field, by the way. Because this is what? Ultimate Spirit can only negate a monster effect in the field, so that can't stop our Sheena. This is when your opponent activates a monster effect, you can negate that effect and destroy a card on the field. So, we're going to have to try to bait Stardust Cipher Dragon first. This is going to pretty much be the plan. And they might... Who knows what that is? I don't think it's Drill Beam. We haven't seen any Primites, but it could just be. Okay. Let's think. And this is also the first time each card you control will be destroyed by battle. Okay. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go just straight to main phase. We'll start with Pot of Extravagance. Let's see if we can bait out anything with this. What did I lose? I lost all 3 Vara runes? No! This got so much harder. Oh, that sucks, man. And this gets Ash, too. That sucks, too. Oh, God. Ugh. Okay. Well. Really blows. Well, we're in some deep shit now. Think this through. There might still be a little hope, but it isn't much. So we'll try to summon this out. Use here. Gonna need to get an MST in the grave, even if it's not... This won't actually pop any of these cards, but... It's needed in the grave. Okay. Now I can special summon. Wants to negate that. I'll negate with Varun. Use Cipher, use Cipher, use Cipher. Okay. This isn't great. This really actually isn't great. The situation still sucks. But it's something. Please read my comment how to play Albaz deck. Like, are you asking just how to play it? I don't think I'm the person to ask. I'm not really very, I wouldn't call myself Mr. Albaz expert, I'll tell you that much. Really really sucks that I don't get to search with Eldom. I needed that. I'd be mad if I was your opponent. No, I wouldn't be that mad. He's still in a great position here, so. I don't know. Not much to be mad about. The, We'll just have to eat some attacks. We'll see what he does. If he summons a Blue Eyes, then... Yeah, okay, we're gonna be in trouble now. I was hoping he might just, like, not think to do it. Sometimes people don't. But yeah, he can just summon enough Blue Eyes damage to kill me now. Ugh. I'll tell you what I really needed. I needed Forbidden Droplet. That would have been a good one to have. Or Super Poly. Just Sheena alone in this situation. Not good enough. But I'll wait. Let's see if he actually thinks to get the damage on the board. If he doesn't, then we'll get another turn. If he does, then we're out. What deck's the best to pair with Rescue Ace? I see sometimes people will play Rescue Ace with, people will sometimes play it. I've seen people actually play it with Radiant Typhoon, but also Fiendsmith is a pretty good one. Technically, you could do something with Snake Eye if you wanted to. That was a big deal back in the day, like Rescue Ace, Snake Eye hybrids. Okay, alright. That's enough to kill me. Good games, Duelist. Yeah, but I've seen all those decks paired with Rescue Ace, and it, you know, it works well with each of them. Labyrinth works too. That's interesting. I haven't seen a Rescue Ace Labyrinth deck, but it sounds promising. I almost feel like it would get almost, like, too cloggy with how many spells and traps, like... Because, I mean, Labyrinth still, I would assume you'd want to be running, like, Welcome and Big Welcome. And, like, then also the Rescue Ace traps. So, like, maybe that's a bit much. I don't know. Has somebody played it, though? If you've played it and like, it works, then by all means. Oh, man. Purge. Snatchy gave me the cat ears. Oh, that's fine. I didn't see that, but that probably did happen. I love Snake Eyes. Don't know why. I think the Snake Eyes deck is cool. It's just got a lot of really strong, generic extra deck options that make it feel like it goes over the edge. The actual concept of, like, monsters going back into the... Ah! Oh, my lord. It has been so long since I've seen a Psyframe Gear Gamma get played. Woo, we're in trouble now. We are in hot water. What the heck? Cupsy yummy. Oh man, I should just give up now. Oh, this sucks. Ouch. It's been so long since I've seen Gamma. That bites. Okay. Oh, so he can't use Sprite Elf because he used Dominus Purge. Reassuring. This really doesn't matter very much, but... We'll use Purge, I guess. I'm missing Gamma, was it 2? Yeah, so... Like... Gamma's a really strong card. I get why they had to limit it. But, like, man, it still hurts. It bites when it gets played against you. Jeez. Like, that one That was brutal. I think that the only chance we really have of maybe being able to survive is simply that, shuffling a card back in. Lollipo Yummy. I feel like if I had to shuffle a card back in, I would actually shuffle in Dominus Purge. Just in case my opponent happened to have another Purge in their hand. Next turn, they wouldn't have a trap in the grave, but you know how it goes. Gamma's always going to stay at 1. Yeah, 100%. I don't think Gamma's moving from 1. It's just really, really powerful. And particularly in combo decks, Gamma's very obscenely strong. Like, in a deck where you're already going to be summoning a lot of monsters, it insulates your starting plays really well. I love the card. I used to use it in Voiceless Voice and other decks, but I only love it when I'm the one playing it. Put it that way. Doesn't the Herald just cook you? We'll find out, won't we? We'll find out. I love this river dancing music. Yeah, this very like any song where it's like kind of like this or that one what is that? The duel field, the Mount Sword Soul field, or like the river, like Cherry Garden field. Those songs that are kind of more like cultural sounding or whatever. I don't know if that's the word for it. I always like those songs. They just feel like a different flavor compared to the usual Master Duel soundtrack. But at this point, Master Duel covers so many genres. Wow. Shame he wasn't able to finish me off. I hope I might get an opportunity out of this. It's unlikely. It all depends on what we top deck, you know? Okay. What's he making? Because I know he's going to make Herald, so, like, we're probably a little bit boned either way. But who knows? We might surprise ourselves. It all depends on what we draw. Here comes Maxi. Sweat. Okay. That sucks. Oh, Dominus Purge on this? That's really not cool, man. That is not cool. I'm set. That bites! God. Man. Ugh. Disgusting. I mean, I don't think I was probably winning that game either way, because I went first and sort of bricked, but 5-frame Gear Gamma did not help. I'll tell you that much. Well played. Question, what do you guys prefer? Modern day Yu-Gi-Oh or classic Yu-Gi-Oh? And by classic, I mean everything before synchros, pendulums, and Z's, and links. I actually would love to make that a poll in the chat, because I want to know what people think about that. But, I'll make that a poll if I can find enough time to. I don't have a second monitor, I need to get that. Oh, this hand sucks too. Not fun. What'd I banish? Decent. What do you guys prefer? Old Yu-Gi-Oh or new Yu-Gi-Oh? Press 1 if you prefer modern Yu-Gi-Oh. Press 2 if you prefer old school Yu-Gi-Oh in chat. Right now, I'm saying I actually think that modern is more fun. I think it's more engaging. I think that there's a lot more to do. But I think that classic has its charm. I think it's a lot easier to consume, like, videos of classic Yu-Gi-Oh, for instance. But, I think, like, for what tickles my competitive brain, I think that modern Yu-Gi-Oh is a bit more fun. More to do, more agency in your games. They're both alright, though. Chat seems kind of mixed. Yu-Gi-Oh was at its best pre-Xyz. Yu-Gi-Oh definitely had a vibe pre-Xyz. I was playing back then, and I do feel like it hit different. But there's, like, modern has its charms, I'd say. It's hard to really pick, like, I know I run back to this argument a lot, but I truly believe it. Oh, darn it, I forgot to MST this. Damn it, Paul. Y'all distracted me, it's all your fault. I blame you guys, not me, not my fault, your fault. Kidding. I think modern and classic they're just two different games. These are two different Yu-Gi-Ohs, and I don't even think that it's, like, worth comparing the two, because, like, they're just different games, if that makes sense. So that's my cop-out answer. Yeah, I totally screwed this whole up. Whatever, we'll screw it up more then. Yeah, I was supposed to use Mystical Space Typhoon on my Radiant Typhoon chant when I activated it earlier, but whatever. We'll truck our way through ranked ladder one way or another. I mean, like, you know, I think that they're both fine. Like, they have their appeals. Sometimes I want to relax and play, like, more classic Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I think classic Yu-Gi-Oh! Is an easier game to relax with. When you play modern, you have to be so airtight about every little decision, every little phase, every little resolution, chain link order, target, you know. It's way more, like, prickly in that way. But I think that, like, yeah, I don't know, yeah. Overall, I prefer modern, but classic has a place. I empathize a lot with the people who sort of feel like it'd be cool to, do I have 2 MSTs in my grave? I only have 1. I empathize with the people who want the power level of Edison. Yes. Without, but still with new cards. Like, there's sometimes you'll hear people say things like, this is a good time to put this question in the chat. Sometimes you'll hear people say, like, what if they kept Edison around, but they like, okay, let's see. Which do you prefer? They kept Edison around, but they made new cards at the same Edison power level. Let's see, which do you prefer? Modern Yu-Gi-Oh or classic Yu-Gi-Oh, which is pre-2010, we'll say. All right, that's the poll. You guys can vote on that. I just realized I have a lot of features, live streaming features that I really probably should be using, and I'm not, and that's really not okay. Like, for instance, let's set a super chat goal. What would be our super chat goal? I don't know, never mind, I'm not gonna do this. I just want to get back into the duels. But you guys have a poll, you can vote for yourselves. See what conclusion you come to. I wish they put Habakiri and Edison. Oh my god. Chaotic evil you are. Yeah, but that's my overall verdict. I slightly prefer modern. I have respect for both, but I think modern's does more for me. I can master duel to modern, if you know what I'm saying. Ooh. I'll ash this. Maybe he's desperate. Modern means I have to wait for you to make 200 moves before I can go if I don't have a hand trap in my hand first turn. Yeah, that can happen. That can certainly happen. Ooh, our ash was well done. We got lucky. However, they do have a spell or trap back there. So we're gonna need MST if we want to keep things moving. Can we just say how cool it is that they made an archetype all around MST? Like, I think that's actually so cool. Like, in 2025, I get to play Mystical Space Typhoon, search it, recycle it. Oh. This is a Draco Tail deck. Post-ban list, so maybe a little less consistent. Oh, he's got another Fuwalos. I guess it was smart of him to bounce that card back. Intriguing. So we know it's in his hand then. Or mostly. There's one card we don't know. Can I OTK him? I don't know, let's just find out, I guess. They also made an archetype all around Call of the Haunted, which is nice. The Bones deck. Okay, Swin and this. How many your champions won? I don't know if I understand the question. How much attack do I have in the field? 5,100? Okay, assuming he doesn't draw 5 mana, which, like, God forbid, then we can just OTK him right off of this. I realized I could have summoned Sheena in the very first interaction and gotten this damage even easier. It's okay, though. Alright, he's going to draw exactly 1 card, and I swear if it's 5 mana, I'm going to blow my brains out! Okay, it did. Yes! I won! Thank goodness. The viewers are really split down the middle about this classic versus Yu-Gi-Oh thing. Or classic versus modern thing. I bet. I don't even see where the freaking poll went. Okay. Yeah, 55% of people seem to say modern Yu-Gi-Oh! 45% say classic Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, people are kind of split down the middle on this. I mean, I guess that's good to see, though. Like, that people have their preferences. We will not discriminate against either here in this stream. You're all welcome to watch me misplay on Master Duel. Equal opportunity. I just want to say I've been getting some awful hands. And I say that, but I guess it's like my fault for running Super Poly and Manifestation, because they've been showing up. What was that? What was that? Wallace, okay. For this bitch. Ugh, God. Tired of seeing you. This is deception. It's this dude. Yay. So much fun. And we're gonna try to ask this and pray that that actually was like the right thing to do. Sometimes I get lucky on these. Usually I don't. Okay. If this LZ. What? Disgusting. Ah! He had Call by the Grave. I was screwed either way. Well, this bites. Oh, thank you for the super chat, Newt Banner. I hate Yugi boomers, but I hate meta sheep. I'm somewhere in the middle. I'll coin it mid-core. I'm with you. I mean, like, I'm telling you, I think that mid-core is kind of the area that Yu-Gi-Oh! Has lacked the most for people, it feels like, these days. Like, it's like there's... Oh, no. They had the White Forest thing, too. Oh, man. Oh, God. This deck, I swear! How many cards do they have? Just like a 40, 42 card deck, something like that. But, well, they had Call by the Grave either way, so I don't think I was doing much regardless, but still, sheesh. Okay, I'm gonna get a quick snack while they combo. BRB. Don't go anywhere. Got it? Alright, I've returned. What's going on? They have not made much progress. Oh my god, they get to... What? They're grabbing that Call by the Grave? Oh, boy. The only reason I'm waiting through this is because I have Super Poly, so there's a chance I could play next turn. And only a chance, to be clear. We'll see. Like, if I can get the right Super Poly activation, I could probably swipe Ilya, Sylvia, and something else off the field. It's times like this where I wish I was doing the little Saint Ozamina package, you know? Because that's like a thing where people put that in their extra deck. I'm not, because this deck doesn't show up much, and maybe I should. Anyway, I have an apple. People wondering what I got as a snack. And chips. They're gonna go into Vengeance. So probably that and Ilya. Yeah. These are what? Yeah, see, I don't have Saint Ozamina, that's my problem. It sucks. So what all can I do, though? I can still Super Poly... I know they have Called by the Grave. I can get these two. This Vengeance and Ilya. But not the other. Okay. What I want to pitch. Problem is, I don't even have any playable cards. Even if I do this. Well. Actually. Well, let's see. Let's see what happens. What else does this do? When I talk about this, I want to place it. Same attribute with different types. Or you can just take 2 darks. Either way, this is gonna like kind of stuff the monster regardless. I mean, I could like send something and use Typhoon. It ain't gonna get me much. Actually, it won't get me far at all because we have Called by the Grave, so. Oh yeah, I forgot they had Gaze. Oh, we are screwed. It sucks. Is there a Yu-Gi-Oh series that you ever finished watching? I've only fully watched DM, and I've watched most of some of the others. This is bad. This is really bad. Yeah, okay, I think we're done. Man, I wish I had a monster I could have summoned, but I don't. Actually, it wouldn't have mattered, though. They had Dragoon. Well played, Duelist. We'll get out of Diamond 4 eventually. I promise. Can you see the deck list? I'm interested in Radiant Typhoon too. Yeah. I'll show you when this duel starts. Although I will say, it's nothing too special. I'm running a very... what I consider a pretty vanilla Radiant Typhoon list, so... but here, I'll show ya. Well, actually, wait. I need to do something in this draw phase. Do I need to? Not really, I guess. Okay, I don't need to do anything in the draw phase yet. Okay. Here's the deck list. You can pause and have a look at this and stuff. So it's that plus what you see in my hand. So pretty vanilla, I would say. But, you know, I suppose that's up to you as to whether or not, you know, you think that's vanilla. Alright. We're gonna use Eldom. I'm gonna get Crocy. Draw on Lockbird, maybe? Perhaps? No? Okay. We'll activate Chant. And we'll chain MST. Not gonna forget that this time. Oh, Fualos. Intriguing. Fualos is a little bit of a irritant for this deck, but it's nothing we can't handle entirely, so... We'll special summon Crocy. That's gonna get set back. Crocy will activate. Or not. This is really the modern Yu-Gi-Oh struggle. I feel bad for my opponent here. Oh, 2 Fualos, huh? Just gonna risk it all? What if I was to just not special summon from my deck in the slightest? Yeah, the sympathy I have is that, like, you have to really use these little one-for-one hand traps sometimes, and I'm still just accumulating monsters. Like, it almost feels, dare I say, a little bit unfair. I could give him 2 cards back, or I could just be a bitch and just end my turn right here. There, play with these 2 cards. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Pretty easy one. Any updates on King of Games Season 2? Simo hasn't told me anything. He said that he was doing a King of Games Season 2. I think he had maybe announced it for people. I hope I'm not leaking information there, but he'd reached out about that. But we never really got it started. I think Simo's been having, you know, kind of some medical situations, and so that has been, I think that's kind of been holding him back from recording these large-scale group collaborative projects. Because the truth is, as much as I enjoyed King of Games, I think everybody enjoyed watching it, it's really hard to coordinate that many people's schedules. Like, truly, it is very tough. So, it's kind of a miracle that it happened the first time. IMHO. So yeah, I think that that's probably the reason why it has not been happening so far. would be a safe bet. Is he still in the hospital right now? I don't know. I don't know exactly, but yeah, that's probably what it's basically got to do with. Yeah, and Josh and Farfa, they are also based in, you know, several hours away time zone wise, so it can just get. I think it's probably a lot to orchestrate all of those events and stuff. And some people have other life obligations as well. It's tough. I think it's a great reminder, I would say, that like. It's a good reminder that, you know, collaborative content is difficult, and content in general, I would say, is kind of difficult. So always be patient with your favorite tubers, because you just don't know what they're going through. I need to focus and actually do this right. I feel like I've already made some error at some point. I missed the YouTuber Grand Championship. That was so much fun. Oh, you were around during that? The YouTuber Grand Championship? Newt Banner, you're an OG. OG you are. Respect, by the way. It's really cool. Can't you all just move into one house and make collabs easier? That is what they say. Some people want that exact thing. I remember there was some time, there have been YouTubers in the past who wanted to do like a content house style thing. I hate the idea of that. I don't think I could ever be me. I think that would actually be like too much proximity to content, if you know what I mean. But some people would love it. Like some people are real grinders. I'm sure you guys can tell. I don't think I would call myself much of a content grinder. I'm not like uploading stuff every day, but some people can do that. And that's, you know, that's their prerogative. It just couldn't be me. Because like also that means that if you're like living in a content house, then you're also like, you know, you are mixing work with play, or sorry, life with work. Like I feel like my life would be too close to like my work, if that makes sense. So it would stress me out. I know some people that sounds fun to them, but not I. You were at C2E2? Oh, okay. It was a big event. I can't be surprised that we missed you. It's just such a huge thing. And I was hoping that there was like a card game room where I could really like go and probably congregate with more card game players, but not the case. So I tried to hang out in like that tavern place where they said they were going to be doing some like tabletop, but I didn't really spot any Yu-Gi-Oh players there. But yeah, like, a YouTube content house sounds fun on paper, but I think that'd be miserable. I already, you know, I told people this, and people are kind of surprised to hear it. I don't even watch very much Yu-Gi-Oh content, like, in general, like, because I already have to, like, make so much content and follow a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh to, oh my god, this thing. Really? I don't want to deal with this. he have something to chain or not? If he does, that blows. Oh, he doesn't. Okay. Yeah, I don't watch much YouTuber stuff. It's nothing, you know, disrespectful or anything. It's just I already spend enough time like covering and following Yu-Gi-Oh myself. So I don't really have time to watch other like series or react to things or whatever. I try to at least keep that much of a separation. Like whenever I have free time away from this game, I kind of want to just indulge in my other interests. Like my YouTube algorithm's completely non-Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. I'd rather watch a show on Disney Plus or Netflix or something before I watch more Yu-Gi-Oh content. However, that isn't to say that, you know, I don't watch it at all, but, you know. Do I room with the other guys on the channel? No. I used to live with Alec. I don't anymore, at least not currently, but I used to live with Alec and Alex, and people would come over a lot, but what is this? Triple Tactics Thrust. I don't know what that's gonna be, so we'll ash it, I guess. But almost every YouTuber watches Amplifier. Apparently so. I always find it weird when people react to like some of my APS Amplifier videos. Like, I mean, I don't think it's weird to react to them. Or I kind of do, but we're not going to get into that whole bag today. Unless you guys want to. Like, if y'all want to have some serious conversations in the stream, like, we can do that too. But I guess what I mean to say, in a general sense, is people will react to stuff, and my only question I have whenever people, like, you know, people will react to, oh, are we facing a mirror match? Or is this like Sky Striker with like an MST engine? I'll finish my point in a second. I'm curious what this guy's playing. A second Illusion Gate? Well, that sucks. I hope I don't get OTK'd. What is this guy even using? Oh, okay, it's 10-5. Had a feeling. Okay. I need to focus if it's 10-5. Alright, I've already used this effect. I think I've used everybody's effect, so let's get Crocy. Can't be destroyed if they don't have any other spells and traps. So I'll probably keep me alive. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe he's got Chandra, he doesn't. I thought you could only use one, or does it need to resolve? You know what, you're right. I thought you could only use one Illusion Gate. I mean, I thought I negated its effect, so maybe it's you can only apply this effect once per duel. Does it not count as applying if it gets hit with Mandate? That's interesting. I didn't know that's how that worked. You're so right. Huh. I'll have to look into that. Any judges in the chat who know that ruling? I guess it's how applying works. Either way, we won, so I'll take it. Must be how that works. I mean, Master Duel has had bugs before, but anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, like when people react to my APS amplifier videos, first of all, I guess I'm honored. I think it's nice that people hear what I have to say, and that's cool, but I guess, like, sometimes I think that when everybody's reacting to other people's opinions, like, in terms of content, like, I can't wait for Farfa to react to this APS amplifier video. Oh my lord. Fusion Destiny? I'm just gonna ash it. I guess it'll be our first hero player of the day. Anyway, though, yeah, when people react to it, it's kind of like, I think that the main problem I have with reaction videos, and the reason I don't really do them, is A, I don't think I'm very good at them, but is, I think it distracts from the point of, whatever points the person's making in the video, because then it becomes more of a, like, it turns it into entertainment. It turns it into content. Like, oh, I can't wait for so-and-so to react to this, and then, like, you'll see these comments where it's like, I can't wait for so-and-so to react to so-and-so reacting to the reaction to their first video. And it's kind of like, I understand, like, that can kind of seem amusing, I guess, if you're a viewer, is like kind of this chain of reactions that you expect to see. But I don't love it because I think that audiences find themselves getting distracted from the message of the original when it's more about, like, people being characters, like your favorite content creator disagreeing with the content creator that you do or don't like or whatever. It kind of becomes more like theater than it does discussion or discourse. You know what I mean? Hopefully I'm making hopefully you understand my point. Because, like, my thing with, like, reaction vids is sometimes people have asked me to, like, oh, like, what do you think? Did you see so-and-so reacted to your video? And I'm like, are you going to react back? And I'm like, no, I'm not. Because I don't really care what anyone thinks about, like, I don't, like, if somebody thinks that, this is cool. Like, if somebody thinks that my opinions are bad or good, like, that's great and they're entitled to it. But, like, me responding to them or being upset that they didn't like it doesn't actually really change what I said. It's just, I think that just, like, piles onto the whole, like, Yu-Gi tubers, they're all fighting, mom and dad are fighting, it's entertaining, and it's like, I don't know, I don't love that, but whatever. Hopefully I've made my point on that somewhat clear. I guess it's like, the moral of the story is, what's the moral of the story? The moral of the story is pay attention to what people are saying and decide for yourself how you feel about it. And that's that. Because at the end of the day, like, let's say, like, I remember one of the videos that people reacted to a lot was, like, me talking about mid-core Yu-Gi-Oh, like, what it is, what it's not, defining it or whatever, and why I think it is or isn't a problem or is or isn't being catered to. So the thing about that is, like, even if people think I'm right, or they think I'm wrong, or they think I'm, just bitching as usual or whatever, I don't think it changes, like, the truth of what I said. It's just sort of people's opinions on it. Yes, Chucky, yes. It's weird that a lot of people want a certain creator to verify their opinion. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing is, like, I think that nobody really talks about this much, but what's this guy have in his hand, by the way? What's going on here? I think that there is sort of a certain degree of, like, people are sort of afraid to just have the opinion they have. Like, there's, like, I think a bit of a need for, like, I want this creator to, you know, say, I need permission to have this point of view. I need permission to think something. Like, if I don't get sort of the validation from somebody, then it must not actually be real, or maybe it makes me weird. If stuff like that, I guess. That's always been bizarre. Like, what would that be? 19 plus 27 plus 19. Okay, that's not enough to an OTK. I feel like it's risky if I lose this dude, but I don't have MST in my grave anyway, so. Alright, we're gonna take a risk here. If he doesn't have anything, then we'll OTK him. That's something. It keeps lingering, so maybe it's like something he's gonna activate. Okay, no he didn't. We won. Okay, yeah, let's catch up with this. Reactors have the chance to pick apart a point before the video gets to the point, and that's the part that sucks. Ooh, Nuke Banner, you are speaking my language here. You are speaking my language, yeah. Diamond 3. That's another thing with React videos, is kind of like, you know, you kind of have to watch the whole video to get the point of it, and so there's that. And people will kind of pick it apart as they go, which isn't always great. Another thing too, and maybe this is just like, I don't know if this is fair of me to say, but for those of you guys who watch stuff on APS Amplifier, you kind of know those videos aren't scripted. They're usually kind of me just talking. Some would say talking out of my ass, but talking regardless. And so I'm not really, like, those videos aren't really posited as like arguments or anything like that. They're kind of more just like, here's what I think about this, and you guys can weigh in. I think sometimes, like, within a React video, it's easy to read those as, oh, easy win. In a React video, though, it's easy to read those as more like, I'm, like, making an argument, like, I'm making a, this is my thesis, and this is my, like, I'm, you know, hypothesis or whatever, and I need to, and, like, I'm inviting people to argue against me, and I'll argue back, and it's like, no, I'm not really interested in, like, arguing back with people. I'm interested in hearing their opinion, but, like, I'm not, you know, trying to, like, pick apart each single word they say, and they pick apart my words, and we have to have, you know, evidence for this, and it's like, oh, and just, you know, they're vids. I know not everybody sees reaction content that way, though, so that's probably very much a me thing. I hope this Ash and this Purge is enough to stop this guy, because if it's not, we're really in deep water. Although we only have a Sheena, so I don't know if we're going to be playing at all. I lied, we have Eldum. It's better now. Eldum makes everything better. Unless he gets impermed. Or Ashed or something like that. Or Max Seed. That happens too. Troubling. Do you watch VTubers? I watch Nova. I don't know if that counts, but I watch Nova. She's fun. But in general, I don't watch much VTubers stuff. Alec watches a lot of VTubers. Or there's a lot of VTuber clips channels. I know he watches a lot of those. This is a really risky move to be doing, but maybe it'll work. I don't want to summon a bunch and give him all these cards, so... Next best thing I can do is try to negate things and make it to another turn. How does Alec know the VTuber is an AI? I guess he doesn't. VTubers are cool until face reveal. I haven't seen a VTuber face reveal. What about it makes it so not like, how does that ruin it? Like, do you feel like that ruins the immersion maybe, or? Cause I could see that, like, where once you see her, like his or her face IRL, it might sort of ruin the illusion of it and stuff. Oh man. This is a scrappy duel. Maybe he'll just attack us in his turn. Now, the one thing I didn't think through with this whole plan is that I don't really have a play. So we just need to draw something, that's all. This'll help. Maybe. Maybe it won't. I mean, if I draw something really good with this vision, then I'll be able to play, and if I don't, then I won't. We'll take our chances. It's not like we're doing anything else. If I don't play this turn, I'll just most likely lose. Although, I could MST it just to have, like... Well, let's see what we get. Okay. That was not what we needed. But we're not out of the game. It's not going to be easy. But, so this ash is turned off. We can't use it. Because we've purged. I should have set one of those purges to actually keep this ash online. I guess I could have known. Camellia! Ugh. Sucks. If he has a yummy card in his hand, then I'm gonna look really stupid if I do this. Let's play it safe. And it'll negate Hornet Drones. And we'll get to summon back Varroon. Since I've got 2 MSTs, I'll have a monster negate up for now. So that's something. Oh, goodness. I really want my melee to stay. Could use this. Bounce it. So use this, he's gonna run. Alright, we'll use Sheena. And we'll pray that there's nothing else in his hand that he can use. Please have nothing else. Please have nothing else. Come on. Yes! Yes, yes, yes! Paul, when's your VTuber debut? Nova offered to make me a VTuber like avatar and stuff, like a character, a model. But I don't know if I'd want to be a VTuber. I mean, I think I'd have a very unique voice. People tell me I have a pretty unique voice, so for VTubing that could be useful, but I don't know that, like, I don't know that I'd be any good at it. Like, part of the reason I don't stream to begin with is, like, I don't think I'm very good at, like, entertaining. I'm good at talking, but maybe not entertaining. If that makes sense. Yeah, I know Gage did it, and he seemed to enjoy it. Does he, like, regularly VTube, or is it... I don't really know. Slaps. Okay. Eldums seems to be resolving just fine. I'm happy about that. You rolled yet? No? Okay. Swin. Wonder what's in his hand. He's got like hero sleeves, so I don't know if they have like a quick play type of card or what. We'll make Varroon. Okay. Still, so far, so good. We'll pop our vision. Oh, something I'm excited about with this card. This is in Rarity Collection 5, and they're actually printing Vision in multiple rarities that are foil, so I don't have to use common Radiant Typhoon Vision in my deck anymore. I'm happy about that. Probably shouldn't have even pitched that, but it'll be okay. Maybe you should go into politics? Oh, goodness, no. Politics just sounds terrifying. Would any of you go into politics? Like, be honest. When you see how politics look and functions today, I don't know if I could handle that. I think maybe I'm just too much of a little bitch. I don't know. It seems like it's so vicious. People say the worst things about their political opponents. It just seems like it'd be too much for me. Not to say that I guess it's like too much for everybody. Like some people are all about it, but for me, no thanks. Like I just don't think I can handle politics. It's rough. I have a friend who's just a state representative and he still gets torn apart on the regular. I think that the thing about politics is like, and I guess like content creation doesn't move you. It's like remarkably similar to this, but it's like what's this do? Oh god. I hate these decks where like even if I negate this, it's like it's still gonna just link off into something. We'll negate it. It puts you in such a line of fire, and like once someone's a politician, to some degree, I guess you are Oh, it's Malice. Monster and Trap I can't respond with. Okay, well that's not so bad. We'll still freeze this droplet. And I think that'll this interaction might just kind of be enough for us. Yeah, okay. Yeah, like I feel like you're opening yourself up to so much criticism, and like when you see how much criticism already goes on the internet, like people are screaming at each other, shouting at each other, saying terrible things to each other, like ripping each other apart. Like really look at it, right? Like think about just, you know, how much freedom people criticize politicians, but also just content creators and just each other, like on a, you know, anytime like just there's any debate going on about video games or movies or fandoms or, you know, just marginalize people's rights, like whatever, it just gets so nasty and like people are terrible to each other. And so it's like I can never exist in a realm where that's just like your day-to-day, as people are always unhappy with what you do, they're always critical of you, they're always this deck. They're always like, you know, just pulling up the worst dirt on you. Like you can never outlive your past. Everyone's a critic. It seems terrible. Like, and I'm not saying that, you know, like, and I get it. Like if you're a politician, you are, I guess, in a sense, inviting that, right? Like that is sort of what comes with being a politician. So, let's see, Apophis the Serpent is here. Like, I get that that's kind of, I guess it comes with the territory, so to speak. But, like, God forbid, man. It's not for me. Okay. So that's Apophis the Serpent. So, maybe I can pop this. Ooh. Dimension Shifter? Oh, God. sucks. Unforbidden Droplet. Man, okay. What was that? Dominus Spiral. Okay. Alright, we'll summon Crocy. Yeah, politics divides people, and it's really pretty. It's gross. It's just like gross in the sense that like I have a lot of respect for anybody who can tolerate it, because it couldn't be me. That's all I'm gonna say about that. Could not be me. Okay, so we gotta figure something out here. This person used Maxi and Shifter. So one of our MSTs is banished. We really can't do much more this turn, I guess. Right? Because this is a poke with the Serpent. Okay, so if I just normal summon this, I can at least get this effect off. Right? Yeah. I'm just gonna chill after this search. I think I'll actually get this and see what happens. Alright, so thanks to the man, we can't really destroy anything. We can get a little damage in. And that counts for something. Under Maxi and Shifter, we will set. I guess set, even though it's droplet, so I can't use it while Shifter's around. Okay, well, Maxi's gone, but Shifter's still in play. Oh man, this matchup sucks when they get this kind of an opening. Okay. And I can't destroy Temple of the Kings, right? Yeah, it can't be destroyed. I could use Sheena. Oh, but they can just activate it again and it'll set a card. It's not worth it. Right? Although... What did they set just now? Something right there? Let's try this. See if he's got anything to chain. Oh, yeah, okay. It was always worth a shot. Okay. This matchup is like this is stressful. Ugh. Oh, he negated MST. Ooh, you know what? I totally forgot, though. I'm still under Shifter, so I just lost another MST to that. They're both banished. Ugh. I need to be careful. I gotta relax. Okay, no more MSTing this turn. No more of that. Got 2 of them banished now. I wonder what he's thinking about. I think maybe he wants to make that fusion, but doesn't he have to send them to the grave for that? So maybe they would just get banished, and maybe he's like, is that worth it? And I know he's got the Anubis dude in his hand, but he'd have to banish it. He might not want to banish it. But he needs to make some kind of a play if he wants to swing over my monsters, because if he just ends his turn... I mean, they can't be destroyed by battle. Thanks to this. So... I wish I could just use Sheena and, like, bounce everything, but I don't know if that would really get me anywhere. These traps will just get reset, so... Just gotta navigate carefully. Oh my god. This isn't a hard once. Alright, you know what? I fucking gonna regret this. Okay. So those are off the field now, so we can't make that fusion even if he wanted to. And just man with the mark. So we'll probably just have to set in his turn. And we'll finally be out of fucking shifter time. For Christ's sake, I lost 2 MSTs to that. Ugh. This deck, I really like Odeon as a character. He's super cool, but like, man, this deck is annoying. I'm glad they nerfed it on the ban list. It deserved it. Yeah, please just set your traps and just end your turn. Rocket Recharger is my favorite monster in the Rocket Dragon Link deck. Which one is the rocket that's got... That's the new one that's coming out, where it's like the rocket monster that's technically just a bunch of rocket monsters all flying at the camera or whatever. I like that one. It's one of my favorites. Gummy bears. I love Yu-Gi-Oh Bridge. Okay, let me see. What can I do? We've got Redoer here. No monsters I can proactively play. I could use MST. Let's see how this plays out. What they get from me. Sheena, good. Didn't want to top deck that. I guess we're just gonna have to grind against this Odeon deck. Grind against the man. That sounded bad, didn't it? Grind against the man. what's going on here? If it's a monster, he gets banished. I guess. So can I just keep attacking, or? Can I MST this? I guess. I think this works, right? Please tell me this works. Enough damage to kill him if he doesn't do anything else. Yes, get out of here. It's stressful. Golly. Would you consider this like practice for the upcoming tournament? This is a certain type of practice. I get a lot of value from just repeatedly playing the same deck, usually. Even if it's not against any particular, like, this isn't the only type of practice I would do, but this is, for me, pretty valuable practice, I'd say. We defeated man. Who decided to just call him man? Like, where did that originate from? What person said that? I always found that amusing. What kind of tournament? Like a regional or something. Like if I'm gonna play in a regional or in any tournament setting, really, I find Master Duel to be pretty good practice. Also, he made it to Diamond 2, so, or 1, 2, whatever we're in. Oh no, it's this again. No. Play this mirror match. I think it was Farfa. Yeah, that sounds about right. Farfa's known for making the names of these decks. Like Salad and whatever the other one is, Halkifibrax Noodle or something. He's coining these Yu-Gi-Oh terms. He's a true influencer. Okay, let's try this again. If you were on the stream earlier, you'll remember we played against this deck in a mirror match, and we had to go second, which doesn't help. But it might go differently this time, who knows. If this guy's smart like the other one, he'll probably make Bamboozling Gossip Shadow or something. Oh, this might not even be, you know what? This might not even be a Radiant Typhoon deck. This might be one of those decks that just uses it as an engine to make this bitch and send this bitch, and then we're just like, no, we're actually facing Malice. Who doesn't love a good bridge card, huh? Yeah, I got mid-core. Okay, so do you guys want to know a really funny... People think I coined the term mid-core, which is more or less true. But do you want to know a really funny term that I actually coined and nobody knows about? Like, no one credits me for this. And I think it's probably better that they don't. But, you guys aren't going to believe me when I say this. But take a guess at what commonly used term in Yu-Gi-Oh! Discourse I was the first person to say. And I went on the internet and looked up, like, any instances of this term being used before I conceived it in what I believe was like 2019 or 2020. Just take a guess. I want to see what people think the term is. Garnet, no. I didn't coin that term. The term is actually Yugi Boomer. I was the first person to say Yu-Gi Boomer. And like, I remember the day that I just thought it was like a fun thing to kind of say. Because I was like, it was around the time that people had first started to say, okay, Boomer. Like, do you guys remember this? Like how stuff on the internet comes and goes. There's that period of time where everybody would like comment back to people and say like, okay, Boomer or whatever. And I remember I had never seen this term used before, and I was saying some tweet or something like that. Some post somewhere, and I was like, okay, we're gonna just like refer to this sort of jokingly as like a Yu-Gi Boomer. And I said it, and then it just kind of caught on. And it's funny because it might have been a skit. I don't remember when I said it, but I remember like thinking of the term and using it in a video or a post or something like that. And it caught on with people, but the irony is that, and this is like 5 or 6 years ago, but it caught on with people, and the irony is that people actually use that term as an insult to me. Like, people insult me and call me a Yu-Gi Boomer or whatever, because I guess, I don't know why they say it, but, you know, I guess because I stand for the mid-core player, or I criticize Yu-Gi-Oh too much, or they think this or that about me. But, it's funny because people will call me a Yu-Gi Boomer, but they don't know I actually was the person who came up with the term Yu-Gi Boomer. So, it's like, there's some irony in that, I guess I would say. I don't mind. Like, I'm not really looking for credit for that, because I don't think it's maybe something that's even worth feeling proud about saying, since I think that that term, Yu-Gi Boomer, has taken on a life of its own, and maybe not even in a very positive way. Like, usually I just see it used insultingly against people, so. And I guess even when I was using it, technically that's what I was doing too, is I was like kind of using it as a little tongue-in-cheek, snarky insult. So like, and maybe it's better this way, but yeah, it's an interesting thought. Like, nowadays I think it's just kind of a rude thing. I don't know, I don't like people calling, like, I don't know, it's, you know, you guys know what I mean. Not the nicest term today. Wasn't the nicest term in conception, and certainly is not the nicest term today. But yes, I was the first person to say Yu-Gi Boomer, and it's taken off in a not that great way. Okay, so we're just waiting to use Sheena and ruin this dude's day. That's what we're gonna do. Yu-Gi-Unk. That's a name. Might try to see if I can get that to catch on. Not quite yet. Okay, now I have to use it. Ooh, never mind. You had an answer. Dominus Impulse. Rude. Man, I was hoping for that Sheena to just be the thing that won me this. Because usually a lot of these cyber slop kind of pile decks will just quit when they see it. They've invested so many resources into these link monsters and they won't be able to really recover. We had Impulse. It's funny because this started from a Radiant Typhoon thing. And now we're here. Isn't that fun? Don't you guys love decks that just bridge into other things? It's a wonderful surprise. It starts out as one thing, but it's actually another. I feel like I'm entering my Unk era. Certain beliefs and habits that I have definitely feel like Unk behavior. Alright, Well, now we gotta sit through this whole Malice combo and try to break it next turn. It's not looking great for that, by the way, because, well, we have MSTs. So there's that. What's this? This is GW6. Okay. And we do have Sheena for next turn, so even though he was able to stop it this turn, that doesn't mean that he'll necessarily have an answer again. Here's a question for everyone in the 90s. Were y'all on team furry supporter or team non-furry supporter? Wait, what was that? When was that a team thing? I've never heard of that. God, Allied Code Talker. Have you ever planned on streaming on Twitch? Man, every time I stream, people always tell me I need to be like multi-streaming to Twitch. So I mean, I guess I'll multi-stream to it. I'll do it eventually, I promise. I always forget. Like, I'm just not a good. I'm not much of a Twitcher. I don't use the platform much myself unless I have to. So there's that. But okay, what's this do? Negates activation and banishes the card. That's atrocious. I really don't need my MSTs getting banished if I can help it, so. We'll start with Shield Bearer. Grab Eldum. Alright, we're gonna have to use MST. Let's aim for this. We don't know what it is, so. Huh? It was just their MST. So, I want to summon my Radiant Typhoon man, bird thing, but if it gets negated and banished, I'll be in trouble. So, we'll chill for now. Eldum! I'll use his effect. We're gonna Sheena again. Unless he has another Dominus Impulse. Please don't have that. Because he might. Oh, that trap summons them from, like, other places or whatever, so. Okay, so Eldum won't get to search, which really blows, but what can you do? GW6 or whatever, GWC06. All the Malice cards get to start playing again. Oh god. MST enchant. It's nasty. Set a Malice trap. Oh man, since MST is not in my grave, I'll have to normal summon this. Troubling. Then if you have a mouse. Okay, so we won't be able to banish a card in the field. So I'm gonna have to use MST here. Look at this. And he quit. Yes! Yes! Yay. Okay, I won. The older you get, you think more and more about life after Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, I do sometimes. I mean, I don't know if I think I'll never, like, stop collecting Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. How much I play, I guess, will just depend. It's weird because there was a period of time where I didn't even think I'd be playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards at, like, 30, but now that seems like that's kind of normal, so it's weird. I think, like, it feels like life today, like the way, like, kind of the general life plan or expectancy for people today looks a lot different than it did 10 or 15 years ago. Like the expectations of like how your life will play out, where, you know, where you'll be living or in what setting, whether or not you'll be like married or have roommates or be dating, or like what your job will be, or what your, you know, what family will be around you and what your life prospects are. Like it always feels like it's shifting. Oh, what is the poll? Someone said the poll's at 50-50. Wow, the poll's at 50-50. All right, we're gonna end it at that. And I have a new poll for you guys. Favorite summon method. We'll say extra deck summon method. Are you a fusion, a synchro, an Xyz, or a link type of guy? Or gal? Inquiring minds would like to know. We went right down the middle on classic and modern Yu-Gi-Oh! I didn't know people were so divided on that. This guy's got all the royal blue eyes. You know, when I see people like this, I'm always like, either it's like a crazy whale like Sam, or maybe it's somebody who... There was, early on in the game, there was this one exploit where you could like turn a bunch of, like, get like infinite royal rare cards or something. But I guess Blue Eyes support came out later than that, so anybody who actually has all the royal Blue Eyes at this point just has them. Like they wailed for them, so. Guy's just a psychopath. I'm a couple of power creeps away from being done. Justice Hunters took it out of me to learn. I'm with you, Newt. I think any more major power creeps, like, I can handle one or two more, but that's probably about it. Before I at least put down, like, competing in Yu-Gi-Oh! What did I think the poll was going to be? Between classic and modern Yu-Gi-Oh! I kind of thought, like, it'd be about 55% modern, 45% classic, but 50-50 is not too far off. Okay. Spirit Dragon, Spirit Dragon. Okay. I'm not gonna do anything to them right now. Yeah, we'll let this sit. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know all of this. I know he has a drill beam. And I think he has Majesty back there too, so. Yeah, we'll let him do his stuff. Do you see yourself playing Yu-Gi-Oh! At 50 plus? I think at 50 plus, I'm gonna be collecting Yu-Gi-Oh! But probably not playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Would be my, I think that's like the best guess I can make. Alright, we're gonna start with Pot of Extravagance. don't think he has a way to negate that. Oh wait, he has Drill Beam. Might use Drill Beam. Purge! Oh god. I really needed these. Yeah, I really needed those cards. Okay. Did I see him set Drill Beam? I really don't know. I don't think I really saw it. I guess it doesn't matter because Jet Dragon's here, so none of these cards will actually be destroyed anyway. Surprising. Okay. Let's see. This is not good. Use Droplet. Won't really help much. Drill Beam, okay. I was hoping for that anyway. I said a monster. You could even technically send Mandate. But I won't. We'll hit you. And sadly I have to hit you. You know, maybe I should have set Mandate so I could also turn off Jet Dragon and then my MST could hit True Light and I could just be happy. Maybe that would have been better. Oh well. What can you do? Oh, Effect Veiler? Come on. Lame. Well, that's that, I guess. I really needed that. Well, GG's. Well played, Julian Wing. You're not so bad a duelist, I suppose. Alright, 4 more wins and we can be Diamond 1. If we can win 4 in a row, that'd be cool, and then I can, like, you know, chill and take a break. We'll see, though. fact that both Red Dragon Archfiend and Stardust are both capable of dealing with modern decks with the right player and the right engine. Yeah. Yeah, totally true. I don't like Synchro much myself. I loved it during its era, but like, I think that the way Synchro looks today, I'm not as big a. Oh my god, this card. What is this? 2 of it. Oh, we're facing this, aren't we? Decisive Battle of Golgonda. Yay! Kill me. Okay. Well, we gotta deal with stun today. Press 1 if you love stun. It is a time, I'll tell you that. I'm gonna grab stun. Greetings from Alaska. Alaska always seems like such a cool place to live. Maybe not cool, and I know people say it gets dark really early, like there's barely any daylight, but... And it's cold. Or is it, like, how cold is it actually in Alaska? I'm curious now. What did he send? Albion? Okay. Guess the goal is to get something for him to use next turn. We'll have to chill. Oh, he's not even able to set anything. These stun decks get so much more obnoxious when the Fallen and the Virtuous comes out, because then this Golgonda thing can send Albion, and they can send the Fallen and the Virtuous, and then they're getting pops, and it's recycling, and the Ecclesia Synchros shuffling stuff back, and it's just a whole thing. Alright. Macrocosmos? You can ash this, but nothing happens, right? Like, it just doesn't... Yeah. Whatever. Okay. Well. So this is not a hard one, so each of these can use this effect. But here's the plan. We are going to play a battle of attrition here. He's got 14 cards in this extra deck, so we're gonna see how many he's willing to send. Because right now, he hasn't seen anything like, what is that card that lets you draw twice? So until he actually sees that, I'm not going to do anything else. I'm just going to chill. I'll just keep attacking. Got 12 cards left. So I think we can just out-resource it. That's how I like to approach these stun decks. I know a lot of people will see these stun decks in Yu-Gi-Oh! And they will auto-scoop. It's like, oh, barrier statue, this is so dumb and stupid. And like they'll auto-scoop. But I believe in like, you know, let's see if we can wear him down. Because the moment that he is low on stuff, we're going to have a volley of MSTs and Crocies and, like, all this stuff. And it's potentially going to be glorious. Because the thing is, like, at the end of the day, I am playing a modern deck, which means all these cards I'm playing are just getting me, like, +1s in card economy and stuff like that, like with no real commitment. So, for example, yeah, he knew. It's funny, he knew that just me summoning would actually probably just be enough. Even if I can't actually deal with, like, not special summon because of the barrier statue, it's just like, it's an overwhelming amount of advantage. He didn't have any traps. And also, now that, like, they've been even hitting the Solemn cards, it's like, those decks have to rely more on... I'm thinking Morganite, that was the card I was thinking of. But yeah, like... These decks have to rely more on like either the weird stuff like Iron Thunder and like some of the floodgates that have been slowly getting limited and banned. So yeah, they just have to sort of like hope to see those cards that are at 1. And it usually works out. I advise more people, by the way, if you are... If you, if you face a stun deck, do your best to try to wear them down. You might not always win, but you can learn a lot about how stun works and how to beat it if you do that. So, just something to keep in mind. Alright. We will search Crocy and end our turn. I don't send her to stun out of principle. I agree. Oh man, Heavy Storm. That bites. I'm gonna see if I can get him to use something else if he had it. Seems like this is probably, if he's using Heavy Storm, this is probably Tenpai. Would be my guess. Yeah, probably Tenpai. Maybe. Definitely, okay. Sucks. Yeah, Man with the Mark is a little bit more than just your average garden variety stun deck, I will say that. They actually have like consistency and recursion going on. Whereas like Barrier Statue, Morganite, Golgonda, not so much the case. We'll concede this one right here. I'm not going to put you guys through Tenpai. Although, if my Crocy had been able to search, I think that there might have been a little bit more hope there. Because, I could have, like, searched one of my 2 boss monsters, and since he'll have to, or not have to, but usually will have to use that quick play spell. What is it? Sangan Kaiman? I would be able to summon my boss monster, probably Vararoon, and I already had an MST in the grave. So I get like 1 monster negate, it could matter. But sadly, Crocy got hit with Imperm, so no such luck. It's a pretty similar hand to last time. You roll maybe? Okay. So rude. I don't like Tenpai much as a deck, but I know what they were probably trying to go for. They wanted to make a deck, I think, that made the battle phase matter again in Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm using air quotes. You know, I think that the problem was that they made them so hard to interact with outside of that, that it was really... I'd say that was probably the issue. They're hard to interact with in the main phase because they're field spell, and then once they hit the battle phase, they're doing all their stuff, and they're pretty hard to interact with there, too. Like, once they make that level 10 synchro, not Biden, but the other one, then it's just like, gross. They certainly made a successfully frustrating deck to play against. I'll say that much. Man. You don't want to let me get any summons off. Whatever. Oh man, Crocy too. Well, never mind. We are in some trouble now. Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything. I'm angry. Fine, you get this one, duelist. You get this one. I didn't think you had Crocy. Okay. A series of losses, though for the day we're 20 and 11, according to my tracking. So we've won 20 duels, lost 11 duels. Haven't won any of these duels currently in Diamond 2, though. That's the problem. We gotta change that. Oh, you want to see the full design of this? Maybe you can see this here. I hope. Possibly. It's, Dark Magician Girl. It's very cool. This is from Think New, although they do not... I don't think they have any of these in stock still. Maybe they do. I don't know. Alright, we gotta try to win these matches. Let's take it more seriously. Let's try to lock in. Yay, they quit. Alright, 3 more wins to go. I think we can do it. Now I think about it, Radiant Typhoon does feel like a very Paul-friendly deck. I thought so, although I feel like this deck's actually kind of hard. Like, I like Rescue Ace, I like Vanquish Soul, I like Voiceless Voice, and sort of those decks in that neighborhood. And this deck it's cut from a similar cloth, but it's a little bit more involved and a little bit more technical to play. So I've had to really contend with that because I think the room for error is pretty big in this deck. Or I guess the margin of error is small. I don't know, whatever the saying is. Imperm. Asshole. Design is very cool. I like this shirt. Okay. Well, that was that. Not much else we can do. So we'll attack. I don't know why I really want to set this trap, but whatever. We've got Sheena to protect us. There's Sheena and a Purge. And these will be the tools that we use. Ah, Saji. Seems like he bricked, so I think he just top decked this Saji. So perhaps stopping this will be enough to just nip it in the bud. I couldn't be more wrong, could I? Oh yeah! How could I forget? Link 1s are in this game. Effing kill me. Effing kill me! I wanted to use Sheena there, but the problem was, if I bounce everything back, this is going to chain, and we get these guys back. And more importantly, Marshmallow Yummy hasn't used its effect, so it could still just summon itself, because he'd control no monsters, and it would still be able to link. So I'm trying to hold Sheena until, like, just the right moment, but it gets harder and harder with every passing play. So we'll see how it turns out. Hopefully this will just place Mignon on the field, and then I can... Yeah, that's good. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, Mignon's placed, Mignon's used. Going for Lollipop. Okay. Okay, he's stopping it here. This is fine. Kind of fine. It's actually not all that fine. Now my monster has to die. I don't have a win, but I lived the turn, so now it's up to fate. I think I should have used this maybe a little wee bit earlier, though. Might have been better. But we lived, so if there's a turn, there's a way. Oh my god, I'm so tired of seeing Herald. I want to see the Celtic Guardian archetype. I agree with you. I'd be down for a Celtic Guardian archetype. They kind of retrained him in a small way in that upcoming like Light and Darkness thing, but it doesn't really count. Like I think Celtic Guardian deserves his own thing. I'm a credit to the gay community? What? When did I, what? This is like I used to love playing Yu-Gi-Oh when I was younger. I am now a proud 45-year-old gay man and you're a credit to the gay community. I'm not. Okay, well. Ooh! Okay. I have Forbidden Droplet. This might... No, this actually won't help. Let it be known Yu-Gi-Oh saved my life? Are you... Okay. I mean, good if it did. This is not the top deck I need, though. That actually sucks. I can't even use Forbidden Droplet because I have to send the monsters to the grave, and this banishes them. Yeah, this sucks. Okay, he's scrolling. Well, I can't even actually use this thing's effect. I've used a Dominus card. Well, that sucks. Let's try to attack. Or not. Oh man, this... I forgot about Link Rebo. Huh, did I? Huh. Alright, we're just gonna concede this one. Man. Bummer. Well played, but Yummy's always a tough matchup. And so we're back to needing 4 wins. This is depressing. Taste code, hi Paul. Hiya. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time. Okay, new game. Let's see. Let's see if they've got Droll and Lockbird first. If they do, I like to summon Radiant Typhoon Swin first, so that if they have Droll and Lockbird, I can chain the chant to it. Looks like they didn't have it this time. So now I'm safe to do this. At least you're in Diamond. Yeah, Diamond's usually not so bad, but like, you do have to be, these later Diamond runs can get rough, like Diamond 2, Diamond 1, they get a little annoying. How do you feel about Pure Branded when they get their new support? Really good. I think Pure Branded will be extremely strong. It'll probably get played so much in the ladder that I'll start to hate it, but it'll be really good. It might even be, in a way, better than Draco Tail Branded, depending on what you want out of a deck, I guess. In my opinion, I think it would be just as good. Yeah, late diamonds when it starts getting a little sweatier. The fun, the fun ends. Not always necessarily, but, Ooh. Impulse and Crow Seed. I feel that. I mean, I think the Draco Tail branded will be the more popular deck because I think it's more conventionally strong than a pure branded deck is. Like, I would say that pure branded, even with its new support, is slightly, I think, like, Draco Tail does... It's that thing in Yu-Gi-Oh where, like, Draco Tail is just a little bit newer, therefore it's designed in a slightly more insulated way, and, like, the way that it works is more unfair just by virtue of being newer. You know how that goes. But they're both going to be good decks, so. Not to fear. This is always so rude when someone negates Crosey's hand effect, but then it still somehow gets summoned in the turn, and like... Yeah, I don't know. I just always find this a very satisfying and rude play to make. This is so modern Yu-Gi-Oh coded. If you've been watching, you know what I mean. Like, it's so... just catch-22, like, oh, you thought you negated this, but haha, you didn't. I impulsed them and they had cross out. Oh, that's rude against Malice. That is depressing. Whenever somebody has a cross out designator for a more niche hand trap, but I guess impulse isn't that niche, but like, it's not Ash or Max C. Whenever somebody has like cross out for that, I'm just ready to cry at that point. It's like, ooh, an Earth Barrier statue. Okay. Hello. Oh, and this damn thing. We just faced a stun deck. Now we're facing another. This time, though, we got to go first, so I feel like we're kind of in the driver's seat here. Right? Like, this little setup won't mean anything come next turn. You can send all the things you want. You only have 15 cards in that extra deck, so... Oh, no, what is this? Chaos Distill. Any card sent to the GY is banished instead. Can activate one of these effects. Add one Macrocosmos or a card that mentions it from deck to hand. If Macrocosmos is in the field, banish this. Oh, this is that new thing. I mean, I'd like to MST it, I guess, but it's not going to really matter since... Yeah. This could be trouble. We'll see. We'll let it rock. Add one Macrocosmos. Hope I don't regret this, but I'm gonna not ash this because I'm more concerned with like ashing things like pot cards. So that's Macrocosmos. And then like some face down card. A Solemn? Solemn. Wait, I thought this was sending... Why aren't these cards getting banished? Is it... What? While this card is face up on the field, any card sent to... Oh, his grave. I thought it was the grave. Oh! Okay. That's not that bad. I guess. We'll start attacking. I guess I could just like MST all this stuff and like not have to worry about. Yeah, I could just. Well, it's fine. I think it's fine. But yeah, now that I think about it, you're right. I could just use MST and negate this and like have a whole time. I think I'm gonna end up winning next turn regardless. I've just got enough stuff on the field. And like I said before, this deck is a new deck. And he's playing a deck of disparate stun cards. So new stuff kind of tends to do that. Grand Convergence. Oh, I see. He's gonna try to use Grand Convergence. Maybe. What's that do again? Oh, did he set it? Okay, I can... Typhoon this. Chain this. Yeah, cool, okay. That was a little funky, but we got through it. Okay, 3 more wins. Again. 3 more wins. A lot of stun. Yeah, I mean, that's the 2nd stun deck today, although I think if you count the Odeon decks, it's like 3rd or 4th stun deck. Okay. We just need to win 3 more of these games, and I can finally eat dinner. I'm getting hungry. Okay, I don't have anything in the draw phase. So we'll special summon Eldum. Use its effect. Will it go through? Will it not? Who's to say? They're thinking. Ash. Okay. Do you think you're an OG Yu-Gi tuber or of the 2nd wave of popular Yu-Gi tubers? I think I'm somewhere in the middle. Like I kind of feel like a Yu-Gi tube unk. I've been at it for a while, but you know, I don't think I'm quite an OG. Like I think that. When I think of OG, I think of like these like people like Mega Capital G, Galactic God, MCOL 40, Asian Persuasion, you know, those types of channels. I feel like they're more what I think of. So I'm somewhere in the middle. This dude. Crowley, 5 mana, set and pop. Okay. Galactic God never came back after leaving. I mean... I don't blame him. I feel like if I could ever, you know, quit YugiTube, I wouldn't want to necessarily come back, because... Not because I don't like it as is, but just more like, you know... Sometimes, like, there are a lot of games and stuff where people will say they're quitting and then they actually end up not quitting, and so... Finality is key. But I also think that typically if you announce your departure from something, it's harder to, like, truly stay gone from it. I think that the true people who leave are the ones who just, like, fade away into the distance, like, into the night. That's when you really know somebody's just grown out of something or whatever. It feels more natural that way. Agent Persuasion and Asian Eyes, I think we're different people. What does this do? Okay. Zoroa. What did he set with this? Draco Tail Sting? This is still my first turn, I'm realizing. Gonna destroy my monster, and I won't be able to use Sheena anyway. Yeah, I don't blame Capital G for leaving, though. I mean, like, if he has a real life thing that life, family, whatever, that's not bad. Okay. I'm just gonna save this for next turn and pray he doesn't have too much. I don't really remember what all he got back to his hand. I know he got Phimena and something else. What was it? Ketu Draco Tail. What did he get back? Crowley and Phimena, I think? And then he ended up using Crowley. Sandwich Day? Oh my god. So what was that? He drew Flame? So he has Flame and Phimena. Okay. What does this do again? You have a monster in your grave. Pay 200 life points. Draw a card. Reveal it if it's sir. I see. Sandwich Day. Cool. Okay, so he's got Draco Tail Flame. It's gonna negate a spell no matter what I do. So really, it's in my best interest not to even use it just yet. Although I might be able to get a little bit of use out of it this way. Any idea how Simo is doing? He hasn't posted in 2 weeks. I know his health's been a big thing, but I don't know the exact nature of that right now, so I do not want to speak on it. He's only talked to me about it in doses. So that's his business. I guess we'll just leave it at that. He's fine. I know that he'll update, he'll update people if anything major happens. Okay. This situation. He just wants an excuse to use his Draco Tail Flame. I know that's all it really is. But if you use it on manifestation, then I can actually use chant. Maybe that's not a bad idea. Maybe. We'll draw a card. He's already got 5 mana, so I know he's just looking for a monster. We'll do it. We'll do it. It's fine. We gotta get this duel going somewhere. Hand trap. Ash! You know what? Maybe he drew that Ash off of that card. And if he did, I'm very mad at myself because I could have chained Chant to it. Just to, like, you know, get a little bit more out of it. It sucks. Depressing. Invocation. Ugh. Is this considered like Alistair the Invoker? I guess not. Okay. Well, I guess Invocation, yeah. It's so, you don't really see the like the Magistus kind of Crowley Draco Tail variant much these days. So props to this guy for playing it. But Jesus Christ, is it annoying. Anything to replace Rahu. Yeah, totally fair. Are you in the ban Ash Blossom camp or not? What's your take? That's a great question. I have thought about this a lot. Like, you know, there's kind of this rising movement. I say movement as if, like, the players really get to decide much of anything in this game. It's up to Konami at the end of the day. But there's an increasing sentiment that Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring should be banned because it is, you know, just too strong. I'll just my ass now. We'll just skip to the next game. Do I think Ash should be banned? First of all, chat, what do you guys think? Do you guys think that Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring should be banned? Press 1 if you think Ash should be banned. Press 2 if you think it shouldn't. As for me, I would say I don't think Ash Blossom should really be banned because I don't know. I don't find it to be like all that problematic. I think that I mean, I understand where people are coming from. I think that Ash Blossom sits in a weird spot that actually a lot of hand traps have kind of started to occupy, which is to say, I've noticed a lot more hand traps are the variety where it's like they gatekeep low tier decks, but upper tier decks, like anything kind of new and modern, is designed to just play around Ash Blossom anyway, so it almost doesn't matter. So it just becomes the type of card where like it's just a buffer between, is your deck new enough to be broken and play around Ash and place cards from deck and have the catch-22s that we talk about. Like, new decks get to do that, and then old decks suffer and lose to, like, 1 Ash. And so it's polarizing in that way, but I don't think that it's what needs to be banned because, you know. And I think that the scenario that a lot of people are describing with Ash Blossom is more like when a good deck goes first, makes a board, and then they also have Ash Blossom in their hand after they've made a board of, you know, 4 or 5 monsters or whatever. It feels, I think for a lot of people, they'd say that that feels really bad. So their argument is that maybe Ash should be banned for that reason. I don't know. I guess I just don't see that as like too much of a problem. But I think that if you ban Ash, then you probably need to be like hitting some other cards with it. Like every time people have this conversation about hitting these hand traps, I just think like, man, if you're going to hit these hand traps, then you need to lower the ceiling of everything else that Yu-Gi-Oh is about right now. Like all these decks that can bridge into each other and just play forever. Like you gotta curb some of that too. That's my argument. So if we're gonna ban Ash or Droll or whatever, then I say sure, but the other decks, like the power of decks needs to go down proportionately too. Thoughts, concerns, questions, if anybody has them. Camellia is going to get banned. Sadly, I don't think Camellia is going to get banned. It's so new, like they probably won't ban it. And they like Sky Striker. That's kind of one of their little darling decks. The Golden Child decks. But, I'm not saying that like Ash there's no argument for it to be banned or anything. I don't land on that side of the camp with it. That's all. Like, if they were to ban Ash Blossom, I guess to put it another way, if they were to ban Ash Blossom, I wouldn't say that they're like making a grave mistake and this is like the end of everything. It's just that I'd prefer that it stay because it hasn't done anything so bad to me to justify a ban. I think that if you want Ash ban, you need to publicize your last 10 or so replays. And if you lose to Ash in more than like 4 of them, then we gotta consider that too. I agree with you. I think like, I understand like losing to Ash is annoying and whatever, but like these days it seems like it's so well publicized how to like play around Ash Blossom and new decks play around it really well and all that stuff. So like, I don't know. But now what do we think, chat? How do you guys feel? Like, you still Ash Blossom, does it stay? Does it go? Where do we land on that? Ooh, that was a juicy hit. Juicy hit. How do you feel about the Feet Ash Blossom? Well, I have a giant Feet Ash Blossom, although I did not get it by choice. It was the prize for winning in that 25th anniversary Master Duel tournament that Konami did. So trust me, I wouldn't have picked it if I had the choice. Ash Blossom, and it's annoying to my deck, which doesn't have any good counters. Droll needs to go before Ash. Thoughts on Yummy now? Camellia lets any deck bridge into it. Yeah, I hate it. I really hate Camellia. I'll say that. I don't like that card, but I just don't think they're going to be actually hitting it. I think the Cups the Yummy Way just needs to get banned. Eventually, one day, it's going to have to happen. Because right now, like, even outside of Camellia, there's still, like, stuff with Gravity Controller and all that. Like, ultimately, it's like people are trying to make Cups the Yummy Way, and that's what's bridging into Yummy. So, like, you can hit Camellia, or you can just hit Cups the Yummy Way. And the issue was that they designed Cups the Yummy Way and all those Yummy Synchros to not have their materials say something like Oh god, wait a second. Oh man. We still don't want Ice Riseal doing things, so we can help it. What else do you have in your hand? This guy's got something. Droplet? Sending a monster and a spell. Oh. He got me good. He got me good. We will summon all these guys back, so not too bad. Yeah, Autobot's kind of died out. People don't really seem to be playing it much. Yeah, but I would like Cups of Yummy to eventually just find its way on the ban list. We'll see if it happens. Or not. There's just no telling. Leave Ash alone, ban Droll, or ban both, and start the trend of printing archetype-specific versions of these cards for the low-tier decks. Yeah, that might not be too bad. Oh, what's that? Okay, exit tonight. I think Droll will eventually find its way banned. We'll see. Like, for now, we just gotta kind of deal with it, but I could see Droll, like, just... Because, like, they've been slowly hitting these cards. Didn't they? Because Droll's at 2 in this game. Oh, my God. I am so tired of this dumb-ass deck. Stop playing! Please, give up now. Please. Yeah, I think Droll's at 2 in the TCGN and Master Duel. So, like, they're getting around to it. They're slowly working on these hand traps. Oh, yes, thank goodness. They're slowly working on these hand traps, but it's taken them some time. I think, so, people will often, you know, sort of, I know I've attracted some ire from some people when I, like, when I say things like you gotta kind of just play around Droll and Lockbird and play around the troublesome stuff like the Charmies. But when I say that, I'm just talking about, like, you know, I'm not saying I like the cards or that, like, they should or shouldn't, you know, that I like that they exist. When I say stuff like that, I just mean that, you know, if you're in a tournament today, they're still legal, so you have to deal with them until they're banned. It's better to learn how to deal with them as best you can than nothing at all. And yeah, the OCG's got Ash at 2, we've got Droll at 2, Master Duel's got Droll at 2. We're getting places. We're slowly working on the hand traps. Now maybe if we can just work on the bridges and the card design, then we'll all be happy in the end. You know?
All right. What deck's this? They've impermed us. Let's find out what they're on. We've been going back and forth in Master or in Diamond Rank 2 for a while. Another yummy deck. Come on. I'm so tired of facing this. Now, these upper diamond ranks are where things start to get a little gross, a little yucky, a little sweaty. There is a 3 effects problem. Can't forget about that. Okay, please let this just be enough. I know they have like some secondary engine, something they can chain, whatever, but for the love of God, it would be nice if you would just let me win this duel. No! I still can't believe they haven't hit Herald. I'm so surprised they haven't in Master Duel. Herald's obscene. Like, it's really obnoxious in this. Like in this version of Yummy where there's already 2 snatchies and stuff. I kinda hate it. I should have just super polyed his ass right then and there, huh? Would have been smarter. That probably would have been smarter. I'm starting to get a little delusional. I've streamed for so long. We'll give it like 3 more matches, I think. To just see if we can get in a winning streak or not. And they say with Master Duel, you can't play for too long or else your senses will dull. And I believe it. With Master Duel out, has Duel Links fallen to pointless? Janordo asks. I think we gotta stop framing events in the world as like, this game is dead, or this is pointless now, or it's fallen. And it's like, there are still plenty of people who play Duel Links, right? Like, I mean, I know that people that play it, so I think it's just unproductive to kind of view things as like, this happened, therefore that game is like dead or banned, or is this 8100? Okay, it's not. Yeah, like, you know, I think with Master Duel coming out, Duel Links has shrunken in appeal. I think fewer people probably play it, but I don't think that Duel Links is, you know, it's on live support or anything like that. So yeah, not to say like your specific question is like bad, but just I oftentimes hear this narrative with so many games and things. It's like, you know, like so and so killed this game, or like this game's gonna die because this other thing came out, and it's so, you know, so combative. Like, just the world is simply winners and losers, and like games just die like that because they're not enough people are playing it, so therefore it's dead. And it's like, well, you know. It's got its niche. There are people who play Duel Links and they like it. It's got Rush Duel. It's got Speed Duel. It's still at Worlds. They're still doing the KC Cups. So, you know, just try not to,
you know, try not to view things too single-mindedly like that. We gotta really need a good top deck. We only have 700 life points. I would use this vision now, but I'm afraid of not drawing anything good. Okay, this is decent. It's probably not really enough to help us, but we'll try. Held him. Never mind. That sucks. Okay. Guess we gotta gamble on this one. If we don't get anything good, then I guess we'll just concede here. But if we do, maybe we can play. Polarization sells. Yeah, it does. I don't love it because I think that we can get a lot more mileage out of like our conversations with each other. Like just with people in general, if we're more willing to like, you know, be try to be constructive and stuff like that, or just try not to like view things in extremes, like dead and like, you know, whatever. And yeah, we don't have any playable cards here. All right, good game. Well, people, I think I've hit my limit. I am too hungry to continue. Pankratops has been defeated. And I gotta eat something. So, yeah. This was a really fun stream. I hope you guys enjoyed my climb to Diamond... from Diamond 5 to Diamond 2. Wasn't quite to Master rank like I wanted, but maybe we'll do that tomorrow or something. If you want. And maybe I'll even also stream it on Twitch. Either way, this has been fun. Thank you all for joining me. Seriously, it's been a good time. I appreciate all your support, likes, super chats, anything like that. I did upload a new video today, so you should give it a watch if you don't mind. And without further ado, 5 hours. I streamed for 5 hours. Gosh. All right. Have a good one, guys. I'll catch you later.